spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Don't spoon. Don't spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, don't spoon. Don't spoon. Never eat kebab, congratulate my brother, don't spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't spoon.
August and JMB, so rescue. Number one feeling, get people sweat feeling. Number one.
Madame Aslamalo, I nike, I know, I need tele. I nike, vote for Lomana. Ebra Laja. Kona ya jo nyafe kalmadia fana. Vote ma ban follow. Aya jo, aya ke alaye. Aya jamala bo. Ay denlu, ay mamalu. Bembalu, anfalu. Aya mademe. Sanye kemoba lasi, kemoba gbalete, kemoba me, je sais nyuma boakai, ayaïjo. Novembre le 14, vote gbaranato, anya madiala, alere nyala anyu wati minotenya, laptani nyuma tiyen, eba wadamuni nyere matiyen, foye, ale jamba judi landel mandeliye fala, ayaïjo, ayakala, yanyal madiala, anye bo kamo nyuma lasi jamana kono. Jamana FC la président Nyumalba ni président tien jamana ti fenkela ayajo anya mediala follow man ke mo batre numéro dele kono ler mena numéro follow a premier iba papier alba papier di me ba don ikana wa mo flangini kana mo sabanyini mo follow man mi papier ka ya bilaye ke mo ba ni kamberendo le sini ikana bila mu kemi ni muso sini no al mo flale ke mo fla ijo ya bila wonye don nya fe ka mi falnye fana ay kana la cardante fere mo foyma cardante yara kani cardante le te tuanu yere la yine kala anye voyage la anyo wala kana e babila sela kalomna cardante bola di toro bise doli la cardante fere la wodi kola voter baba itila cardante masorana donc ayajo mo kani la cardante fere mo foyma
agriculture mo no time for this guy.
Hello, money.
So you hear with your children?
I hear my daughter. I need all children who look. I better go. I will go with the other children. I'm going all the way there now.
So when you get copy, where you asleep?
I was still on the street. I was still on the street. Like everything war. Like everything war. Like everything war. Let me make our money. Let me make our money. Let me let people all cool. Let me let people all cool. Let me let people all cool. Yes. And what they try your best. And what they try your best. So we try your best. And what they
Yeah, my name is Junior David Nangbe. I'm from Cornwall, New Georgia. Okay, it was announced by radio that the director said we should come here to enjoy the president. Then from there you're going to pay our way. But still we can't to enjoy the president according to our director. Isn't it? So. The commissioner said that we can't do it. The president George Malawiya. So we key, but the president never return. The president never attend.
Why are you on the street?
Because number one, today say no food. I had my food. Because I can't pay to go back home. And I get it.
How much did you pay to come here?
Are you $500?
Why, if you don't get copy, where will you sleep?
I visit Mele. I stand here. Ali, yeah, you come and see inside and to sense why to pay our way to go.
Focus and JMB, so rescue. I'm a one feeling. Take it was refined.
D'abord, Cabra, Casvo, Codia, Otto Teveka, Qua Vo Ebe, Eto Qua Fisher, Dijon, Ika Buave, Ebano, and Joker, the Api, no, Elo Yasakawa, the Api, Qua Voka, Joseph Numa Boakada, number one, Eto Joseph Numa Boaker, Abia, no, Biazabe, Egon, Peter Yaka Mube, Eto. Joseph Numa Boaka anova de kwara kawa be eto ba pa kwid wo ka wo ya no wo ka azire wo ka pu ka be azire de debe ye de ko ye mu ke ipa de ti wo ko pe yi wo ko me ke ipa ba azire debe ye de ko ye mu eto vo kwara ka November 14 giwe eto si aka kanu kwa vo ko ke ka giga kwa vo kwa ka be eto kwa fisher ni po ade apie be Nove avakagu se to vo ikabe yero kobe elire kwanza ya nu sele gube yero ko clean ya kadu kade ya kaba ko school ya kadu ko no se wa pak ma da mu vo ikabe ye ko me yuo ka ko ma ba me yuo ka ko ma ba won dao se su e su ya vo ka ilire se su e ba so ka gogo se ka nu kwa vo we kwa ke Joseph Numa Boaka, wa Jeremiah Kun woda. Aye no wa bieta. E gon pite o mu e ahun o ngapa do e de wa go ro mu e hebo e no pite ka hebo. Kwa no to no bieta. Kwa no to no bieta. E to zia e ka anu a bie ka a da ko a kwa to ku e vo ne kwa no kwa ko ne zia kwa ka bi ka kwa ka ke kwa guga. E to un pate anu a bie. Ba ka ba vo ka I do la ngi ba isibe. Ye eto ba fisher eba eto dijon iro ko ke I do me gbego ke ye meni pie I do ba ko ba ka si ba do ke ka do me gbego eto zia e kai
for the nation I'm voting for Boaka my home voting Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Told the spoon to get your information. Told the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Okay, folks, it's a great way to welcome you to another edition of the Late Night Show, the Late Night Politics here on Spoon. We are here live on 101.1 FM Fabric. We're live on Super 95.5 FM. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM as well. This show is also live online. We're live on Facebook, on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV, all on Facebook. We're also live on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. I want to say welcome to all of you for joining us tonight. As you know, this is the platform where we get to talk about issues that bother us around the forward march of our country. And as we told you on the previous segments of the show, on the previous editions of the show, the first segment of the program is spoke by our guys from the Unity Party. So they'll be here on the first segment of the show for the next 1 hour. We're going to be talking about the third payload of the arrest that has to do with human capacity development. They are here tonight. So we have this fascinating conversation. They're going to be telling us about the importance of this payload. Okay, so I'm getting words that Gibi FM in Kakata, Margibi County is relaying this program tonight. I want to say thanks to the guys there from Margibi County for relaying us as well. And let me say that they will be here tonight to talk about the importance of that. How is it going to happen? What should the Liberian people expect? And a lot more we're going to be talking about. And as we move on with this edition of the program, if you have some questions for the panelists on here, you can kindly post your questions in the comment section. And yes, we will pick up some of those questions and have them respond to it as well. So we're going to have this for the next 1 hour. We'll have the discussion for about 45 minutes or so. And then we open the lines for you to have your input on the first segment, and then next will be the open panel where we're going to have folks from the CDC and the Unity Party coming on here to talk about some very important issues as well. So welcome to the Late Night Show. My name is Nelson Colette. I guess my co-moderator Moba Zoka will be joining in, but let me welcome all of the folks that are here with us now. Let me go ahead and welcome Karishma, Honorable Karishma Pelham Red. Thanks for joining us tonight. It's good to see you. It's been a while since you last appeared on the show. Thank you for being here tonight.
You're welcome.
Yeah, what happened? Since the birthday, did the birthday get you host or what? Were you?
No, it's the campaign engagement.
Oh, the campaign engagement. All right.
Yeah.
And were you having some giveaways on the birthday or?
No, I did not. We're not doing anything until after the elections.
Yeah, because someone called me today, asking me. The person said, Nelson, I got a message from someone. I think a call or a message from someone that I could win. I think the person said an iPhone or something, as part of Karishma's birthday celebration. But I need to, I think, send a text or something. And I said, no, I don't think so. But then I told him I was going to reach out to him. So, but then I couldn't get you. So
I think I've done a couple of posts on my page to let people know that people are generating or creating fake accounts using us because we are public figure, using our name and trying to exploit people.
Yeah.
So my profile, I have only one profile on social media. Is the Honorable Karishma Palamrad. My page is verified. It has a blue check mark. That's the only profile I have on social media. And I
So,
will
and
not do any giveaway and ask you to give me money for me to do giveaway for you.
yeah.
So stop
Thank you
allowing
for
people
providing that
to
clarity.
scam you and steal from you. I'm tired of explaining it. And they will
You
go
go
there,
explain,
get scammed, and then they
explain,
come back to
explain.
my page to come complain.
What
So
what do the guys say? You explain tire.
you explain.
But let me welcome Francis. Francis, thanks for joining us tonight. It's
Thanks
good
for
to have
having
you
me,
on the
guys.
show. Interestingly, one of our fans, one of the regular followers of the show, made a post for Francis and to Ray. I think I shared the post with you guys, right?
You see the man at Chichi Poleo.
You see, you don't want to agree now, but Eric McGill, thanks for joining us, Chief. So welcome, Cindy.
Nelson,
Sylvester, thanks for
Nelson,
joining
Nelson.
us.
Nelson,
Toure,
Nelson, Nelson.
Toure,
You
it's good to
explain
see
no
you.
evidence.
No evidence. You explain. But where is Sylvester? Sylvester position the light where with only thinking forehead. How you focus the light only on your forehead and the rest of
Then he wearing black shirt too.
Sylvester, it's good to have you on the show, Chief.
Thank you, Honorable.
No, change your lighting, so that's why it doesn't look good.
Uncle, that light look like somebody around mud. There's someone around mud on your forehead.
They go play football.
And interestingly, Cindy has a cup of tea that never runs down.
It never runs down, my brother.
Cindy drinks the tea 24/7 once we're on the show.
Yep.
And
better?
No, it's worse.
You know that you rub African medicine on your face.
That's not nice, man. You have to be
tonight. Toure, it's nice seeing you again. Mova, Sylvester, Cindy. Cindy, you really looking like you are looking sharp tonight. What happening?
Hey, we here.
Much better.
They make a look for it.
Look at
much better.
Now we're not far away from here.
I just want Sylvester to pick you up because by the time
and she's watching the show as well, right?
Exactly. Double trouble. I keep telling you, I don't want people to count.
I'm put my brother instead of Russian again.
I want to say welcome, guys. It's good to be here. Due to some technical issues, we're gonna be doing exact 2 hours for the entire show today. So we need to move straight into our talking points because we have some serious technical issues that we need to attend to and stuff like that. Almost, and okay, so let me hold that. But I want to say thanks to everyone again. Moba, I see your camera is going off and on. And let me say thanks to the radio stations that are relaying this show. Thanks to everyone joining us tonight. We encourage you to share the program as you come on. Yeah, because this is where you get, and the fact that this show is recorded.
Keep me on. Let me share the show. I'll share it. I forgot. Let me share.
Okay, so the fact that this show is so the fact that this show is recorded means that anybody can come back here 10 years from now, and what we say or do on this platform, they can hold it against us or use it in our favor. And so that's how important what we do here is. And I want to say welcome. Let me bring Mickey on. I see Mickey is trying to join us. Mickey, thanks for joining the program tonight. Welcome. It's good to see you. So we are moving on to talk about the Unity Party manifesto. All of you on set are supporters of the Unity Party. Though we're going to have the open panel on the second segment, but it's important for you to talk to the Liberian people, to tell our folks across this country, especially those who do not understand what this whole arrest is about, what is it that is contained within the Unity Party's manifesto, your arrest pillar, what is the arrest, and the different components of it. It's important that those people get to understand. And so that's why we're here tonight. And I want to say welcome to everyone. So basically tonight we thought to have you guys tell the Liberian people how the Unity Party intends to address the issue of human capacity development. It is captured under the third component of this arrest pillar. How does the Unity Party intend to address human capacity development? It's one thing for anyone to log onto the website or log onto the Unity Party document and just read through these things. And it's a whole different thing all by itself for those people to get to understand, have a clearer picture of how these things are going to work out. And so that's why we're here tonight. I want to say thanks to everyone. And let's kickstart the conversation with okay, Mobile is good that you're back. Let's kickstart the conversation tonight with the only female with us tonight. Irishman, I want you to give someone out there, someone listening to us tonight, someone watching this show, an idea of how it's. Can we all mute? Is yeah, I'm getting some notification sound from a gadget out of a computer or so. Thank you. I want you to give folks listening to us an idea, an understanding of this human capacity development that is captured under the third component of this pillar.
Okay, thank you, Zing.
Yeah. So how does the Unity Party intend to either improve the human capacity development? What sort of blueprint? How is this component of the arrest pillar going to better the lives of the ordinary people down there and further improve our country from a whole different standpoint?
Okay, thank you very much, Nelson. For those listening, I'm Karishma Pelomrad, and commonly known as Rescue Daughter, Lady Puti. Firstly, before I go directly to the point, I will want to emphasize on the 5 pillars because we have some people who are listening for the first time. So at least they know the 5 pillars. My colleagues have been discussing the pillars. We discuss it every day. We discuss one pillar. Every day we discuss one pillar. So number 1 on the 5 pillars, we have macroeconomic stability and infrastructure development. That's the first one.
Yeah. Okay. So just to come in a bit, Karishman, we've
Yes.
taken up time every single night to exhaust all of these pillars.
No, I'm coming. Check your chairs now. I'm speaking for those who probably listening for the first time, just to know the 5 pillars, and then I'll give my point. So
Okay.
just
So you have 2 minutes to
no
make your
problem.
point.
Don't worry, I will run through it. So the
Okay.
second pillar has to do with health, which is normally we say healthcare. Wash, we talk about the environment and climate change. We all see that we are in November and we are still experiencing rain. So that tells you about the effect of climate change. And then the third pillar is what we are discussing tonight. It has to do with the human capacity development. And then we go to pillar 4, that has to do with governance and the rule of law. And then we go to pillar 5, that has to do with gender, youth, children, and social protection. So I will just give my point on the human capacity development. So someone will say, what is human capacity development? Human capacity development has to do with the empowerment of our young people, our women, our mothers. So when we talk about the human capacity building from the JMB perspective, we are looking at the educational system, how to improve those systems. Like we know, most of our public schools, I think you just watched a video that Nelson played when he just started the program, seeing the students from GWK um, um, are running Samuel Tua out of the campus. That is not a coincidence. That is because the school needs support and they don't have that support. They are not getting that support from the government. The school has to be fully renovated. The students are lack of chairs. There is no technology development over there. There is no proper lab to teach our kids or our youth how to impact themselves technology wise. That's that capacity building. And when we talk about chemistry lab, our students are learning chemistry. There is no laboratory to teach them when it comes to the practical. So these are things that is on our agenda when we talk about human capacity building. We are also looking at improving all the public schools. It's very key because we have the private schools that some of the private schools have these facilities, but what about those parents that cannot afford the 700 US dollars a year, or the 3,500 US dollars a year, or 4,000, 5,000, 10,000 US dollars a year for the kids' school fees? So those that can afford to send their kids to the private school or the public school should have that facility. The kids should feel at home. They should feel welcome. They should have a welcoming environment. And then we talk about skills building, that's capacity building. When we talk about skills building, like we need skills building institutions. So that is one of the major things on our agenda to make sure that we have in the different counties skills building institution where you can come in and learn how to do computer science. You can be able to impact yourself. You can learn catering. You can learn about. You can learn how to become a manager. You can have a 3 months managerial course. You can also learn how to become an engineer, be a safer engineer, network. So skills building, that's how you develop the country and that's how you develop the mind of the people. So when we say human capacity building, it has to do with preparing our youth, our women, our men, and the nation at large for a better and stable country. Because when we have a proper skills building institution in the country established, you have the economy is going to stabilize a little bit because people can actually learn different kinds of skills, specialize in that, come back, become their own entrepreneurs. You with that you have fundings coming in, people investing, people
Now I want to
working.
come here a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to come here a bit, Karishman. Now you've done well to help someone out there understand to some extent what human capacity development is and the different components, the different segment of it. But now someone listening to us may be asking the question as to how is this going to be different from what we already have? Like you talk about vocational education and people acquiring different skills and knowledge that will be able to help them become entrepreneurs, not just being employees and all of that. You talk about the institutions. Take, for example, we have MVTC. We have other vocational institutions in the country as well. But how is this particular pillar? What sort of difference? What new is this particular pillar going to introduce to what we already have?
So this pillar has to do with strengthening our educational system, both the private and public sector, which
Okay.
has to do with improving our outcome when it comes to our youth, when it comes to skills building. It also has to do with strengthening early childhood education. Your child should be able to enter into a welcoming environment when they are being educated, or you send your kids to school, K2, first grade, seventh grade, you have a welcoming environment where they have the facilities to be able to educate themselves, not just a school building just because the parent cannot afford. And then we talk about strengthening, when we talk about the outcomes of secondary education, like the junior high schools, the elementary schools, and then we come to the skills building, like the example you gave, MVDC. We should have multiple of MVDCs in the country. We have 15 counties. 15 counties. People should not be able to stay right in a county and get developed and
Okay.
be able to build themselves skills wise. So that is
Thank
one
you.
of the things that on our agenda when we say human capacity development.
Thanks a lot, Karishman, for taking off the discussion from there. Now let's hear from you, Ture. You have listened keenly to what Karishman said. And then any addition to that with respect to what we're talking about today, the first pillar, the third pillar, in fact, human capacity development. What new is the JMB administration or the United Party bringing to the table with respect to this? How is this going to translate to the ordinary people down there, the young men and women across our country whose skills and capacities are yet to be developed?
Nelson, thank you so very much. And to my fellow panelists, good evening to all of you. Good afternoon to all our viewers here in the United States. Good morning to everybody in the United States and around the world. Nelson, you see, this is very important that that the JMB campaign make the part of their deliverables a key component of what the JMB leadership should are going to be about. You see, capacity building is such a crucial part of building a vibrant society, a vibrant country. It is so crucial to a point where you see, like country like the great United States, the people do something what we call succession plan, right? So succession planning can also sort of like, you can put that into that whole capacity building, because now you're trying to find people, you're trying to like identify potential youth, whether from female, male, across the board, right? Trying to identify these individuals that very well tomorrow they can just step in, right? And carry on the legacy and carry on the existing legacy that is already there. Example of that, Honor Madam Salif. You see the Amaral corner of the world. These were guys that Ellen invested a lot into, and there are a lot of young people that Ellen invested in, but the goal for that was, as she was exiting, these young fools will come and carry on the legacy. But what we saw was contrary to what this government is doing. The government did not take advantage of that. But that's not here nor there. Let me stick to the topic. You see, this is something in Nelson that if you really want to go deep into it, you're talking about education. Education, that's the beginning of capacity building, right? You need to sort of like be very serious about that, right? Invest into the educational system. Give the children the opportunity to compete with other countries. Our education system is so deplorable to the point where I don't even think student in Liberia can compete with any of our neighboring countries. And then professional development. People that are educated, like Nelson, like right now, at my job, like you see how I'm dressed right now. I had a class today where I had to go for professional training. You know what I mean? We do this like every 6 months. So that's something that you have to put in there too, right? Professional development. People that are already professional, but they also need some training, because this war is an evolving world. Right? Things happen, new things, new technology. So you need to make these things available to your workforce, right? To your young people, to the young folks, right? Then we also talk about leadership development, right? All that thing kind of like compasses of all of that capacity building. I'm not going to say something in his endorsement speech, and I just want to end on that. When he said JMB going to build a system where Liberians, or he can create an environment where the Google of the world, right? I don't know if any one of you capture that, where Google can actually come into Liberia and try to do that. And for Google to come, then people in Liberia, like our young folks in Liberia, they will have to be educated and sort of like exposed to some of the technology that Google uses, right? So all of these things, you know, they are so important to a point where like just exposing our young people to
Now,
different tech, to
thank
different
you.
opportunities.
Thank you, Ture. I think your 2 minutes have already been exhausted, but you spoke of something very important, which I want us to go back to a little. Maybe you could take like 30 seconds to respond to that. You
Okay.
spoke of investment in the young people, and you went on to mention some of what the previous administration did, what former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf did. You mentioned the likes of former Minister Amara Conan, but there are lots of them, Judy Moore, and a whole list of them. And as we speak, we have a program in the country called the President Young Professionals. I don't know, but it's called the President Young Professionals, and people, young people from diverse professional backgrounds get to be trained. They have access to a lot of other opportunities. I want to know from you, Sherry, Ture, since in fact you've spoken of this, to what extent do you think the JNB administration, if elected, is gonna invest in the young people of this country? Now, avoid of the different structures you have in place. Yes, we know we have the TVERS, those different vocational programs, but I want to know from you, to what extent, just for just to throw a little bit of light on that for maybe like 30 seconds.
No, but you see, Nelson, everywhere JMB goes, right, he talks about the youth. Matter of fact, he had made that part of his deliverables. He said, look, I'm actually just coming in here to establish a very conducive situation where young people can actually put to text, give them the opportunity, right, to kind of like exhibit their potential, to discover their God-given potential. That's the opportunity that JMB gonna bring, and that's the opportunity that JMB gonna bring to the young people, because he understands the future of Liberia belongs to the young people, and the best way you can give them that feature is build an enabling environment where they can actually put their talents to work. Like, bro, man, Liberia is a very decent, and Liberians are very decent and educated people, provided if you give them an opportunity. Nelson, just to close on 10 seconds. Look, I sent a phone to a brother in Liberia, right? Because some of my time in college I work for Apple, right? I sent a phone to this guy, and we want to replace screen. We don't try to take the raw screen off of it. And this guy was able in Liberia with that limited, resources. This guy was able to take the screen off of the LCD with anybody that know about phone, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Took it off of it without messing the motherboard out, bro. And that was so impressive. So that tells you that talent is there, provided if the opportunity and resources are given.
Thank you.
And that's the one area I think JMB is going to do. And I think we all can agree that JMB is very, very intentional with his actions and deliverable. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Ture. Let's move to Sandy. Sandy, we're going to give you 2 minutes to weigh in your thoughts on this. Talking about human capacity development under the JMB administration. How do you think this is going to work? If you were to help create a mental picture for someone just listening to us, what would you say to that person?
Well, Nelson, thank you. And yes, greetings to all of you and to our listeners. Look, this pillow on the rescue mission that the rescue mission have it's a very good pillow, an area that needs a greater attention in Liberia. And I say greater attention because at this moment, I can tell you that the issue and I mean the area of education is not prioritized. So my colleague here has talked a bit on the different components that comes with building human capacity. But here's what I'm going to say. Let me first recognize that Liberians are some of the smartest individuals around the world. And I'm not talking about Liberians outside of Liberia. I'm talking about Liberians in Liberia. And I know that because when you leave Liberia, right, you come to the West or you travel outside of Liberia to other countries and challenge their system, their education system. That's when you get to know that Liberians are really smart. What we need are the resources to prepare Liberians from a very early stage. That's what we need. What we need are leaders that prioritize the area of education. And usually when I talk about education, I'm not just talking about folks that want to acquire college degrees. I'm also making reference to folks that just want to go and acquire some skills. Whether it's plumbing, they want to be a mechanic, they want to be whatever they want to be, but they want to acquire some relevant skills to build, to add, to be relevant in society, to contribute to the development of their country. And those, 1 second.
Okay, so you can just mute and let's pass it over to yes, so we can move forward to Sylvester to hear him expand on that. Sylvester, you can just take off from where Cindy stopped.
All right, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Well, we're talking about the third pillar today, which is the human capacity. Now, the human capacity, so which means we'll be talking about the skills, the knowledge, and the experience possessed by an individual. The skills, the knowledge, the experience that an individual possesses. And basically, in our pillar, we kind of dwell more into education. Now, in the various categories from the early childhood education, primary education, all the way to secondary education, tertiary education, all the way to vocational education. But that can only be effective when you have the right people that have the right tools and have the right knowledge to prepare the nation. Currently, we have a challenge where high school dropouts are in our schools teaching. Even at the university level, sometimes you find some of a BSc in teaching another person to acquire a BSc. So I think we will look into the area where we try to train our teachers, at least C certificate, to go into the classroom to be able to impart knowledge. And also, one of the things is many of our people are not going to school because they are shy. They are outgrown their age. You find let's say a 15-year-old child or a 15-year-old youth in the 6th grade or in the 5th grade, and he goes to school. They laugh at him, 5th grade grandpa, and whatever. I think we all saw that, So that is something we have to really look at, and we're going to look at and see, like in the United States, they go by age, by a certain age, you're supposed to be in certain class. And so the best thing you can have for a nation is an educated citizen. Like here, it is the responsibility of the government to provide at least up to high school. Everybody must go to high school. And this is the environment that we look forward to creating, that we will create the environment that everybody will have the access to high school, and then hold parents accountable. If you don't send your child there, then we hold you accountable. We won't have kids in the streets selling bread or selling cold water when it's supposed to be in school. But currently, it is what it is because where are the schools? So we're going to create that environment and then hold parents accountable for sending their kids to school, at least at the high school level. Okay, then the vocational level. The point here is that not everybody wants to acquire a degree. Okay, other people want to just finish high school and go pursue other career. Vocational education will be something we'll look into, because we need technical, we need skilled people. Other people will continue to university, but we need the vocational schools that will be spread wide across the nation. The affordability will be affordable in every county, that everybody will have carpenters, welders, mechanics, whatever it is. That then we have resources. That's the capacity. We build your capacity. That way, the country will be able to tap into that skill that you have, so that we can also acquire some revenues. So that would be one of the key areas we'll be looking into. The educational system, and all that will tie into good governance.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And I think we took up time a couple of nights ago, where you guys were able to expand on the good governance component of this particular pillar, and in everything, reading from top to bottom, everything is interconnected, is attached one to another, and I think that's exactly what it is. But let's hear from Francis, then we're going to move to Mickey. Francis, we want to hear from you. What's your take on this? As you read through this particular pillar, this component of the rescue pillar that you support, what comes to your mind? How is the Unity Party going to roll this thing out? How is it going to have a trickle-down effect on a young man in the rural part of Liberia who has so much potential but lacks the capacity to be able to do certain things? What's your understanding of this particular pillar, and how do you think it's going to impact the lives of the ordinary Liberian people?
All right, Nelson, thanks for having me, and good evening and good morning to everybody.
You're a bit low. I don't know. Okay, maybe I should increase. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. When I look at it, I was looking at it from a different angle, because my brothers and sisters on here have already talked about the vocational training and stuff, but I want to touch on the three main parts of human capacity development, which is the individual, the organization, and society, right? Mm-hmm. So my papa, the way I think Joseph Parker trying to get the thing done. Remember, we talked about infrastructure the other day. What we talked about, he would fix the road, right? Because none of the things can even be good if we ain't get a road to get to the places we're going. So when the roads are done, but for me, the individual, these three group of people I want to see that individual, like the police, that one person, the fire service, that one person, EMS or emergency medical service, that one person. Those three people are part of the government, right? Or the organization. Mm-hmm. So when we have trained police, and the police are respected, we have trained police people that know what they're supposed to be doing, and they actually get the equipment that they need. The same thing for the fire service. Mm-hmm. They have the equipment they need, the trucks, the fire extinguisher, everything. And our emergency medical services, the people that are be on the ambulance. When you're sick, you call 911, they come, they pick you up. Those people are supposed to be trained. So you see the three people, the police, the fire service, and the EMS, they make an organization. When the three people are trained and they have the equipment, the material that they need to do that job, the society, which are us, the Liberian people, we will live a better life. Because today in Liberia, you see people still using wheelbarrows to take people to the hospital. And the last time we were on the air here, they show a video where somebody died in a car in front of Redemption Hospital. So what Papa want to do, he want to help make sure these things are not happening a lot like the way it is now. So he will make sure when somebody is sick, you don't have to use wheelbarrow. You don't have to call for testing. You can call 911, the ambulance will show up, and on that ambulance, there will be trained people there. That's why the education part comes in. There'll be trained people in the emergency medical service that will be treating you. That will be treating you before you get to the hospital. Then the doctor there will take it from there and take care of you. Because that step alone, before you get to the hospital, it can be critical. Take for example, a lot of accidents happen in Liberia because of bad road, right? We got a person that calls it bad road medicine, but you not face the road. But when you got trained police, fire service, and EMS, when there's an accident, the police will show up first with the fire service, and they will clear the area for the ambulance to come through. And when they get there, they'll start treating you from there. Some of the people that die from some of the people that die from accident or die in a route to a hospital, they're not supposed to die. But because these people they're not trained and they don't have the right equipment, that's why some of the things that can happen. So the police, the fire service, the EMS, these are very important people that once they are trained and they have the right equipment that are provided for, when all three of them working together, we the Liberian people will enjoy our life, will be safe, will not be getting hurt or dying for things that can be prevented, and will not be staying outside hospital and dying in cars and stuff like that. So I think what I want to do when he comes to office with the human capacity training to make sure police, fire service, emergency service is good for all of us. All right.
Thank you.
So vote JB number 1 on November 14th.
Okay, so thanks a lot. Folks, in case you just joined us, this is the first segment of the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. We have the guys here who support the Unity Party. They've booked this first segment of the program to throw some light on the rescue pillow, the manifesto of the Unity Party, and give a clearer understanding to the Liberian people as to how these things are going to play out. That is, if the Unity Party is given the opportunity to take on national leadership. Now, I like to move on to my Mickey. Mickey, thanks for being here again tonight. And let me say to those watching that in case you have some questions for them, you can post your questions in the comment section. We're going to have them respond to that. Maybe not everyone, but 1 or 2 persons are going to respond to some of the questions that you have. So, Mickey,
Nelson, before I speak, Sandy was in flight when that stuff happened, so I will like
no. I'm giving Sandy some time to settle in. I'm giving Sandy some time. I know Sandy has a remaining 20 seconds. I'm giving him some time to settle in, to gather his thoughts, put everything. The man just came from attending to something in the background. Let's give the man some time. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear from you, Mickey. And listen, as you expand on this, as you throw your own light on this, weigh in your thoughts on it. Someone is asking us to what is going to be the benchmark that this the JMB administration is going to set or put in place if he wins with respect to this particular pillar, the benchmark. Now, as we talk about human capacity development, some of the previous speakers were able to talk about the different components, the different segments, and all of that. And one of those areas that was touched on was the area of the educational aspect, people in the classroom. Sylvester mentioned how high school graduates will be teaching high school graduates, someone who has a first degree, teaching people who are doing their undergrad and all of that. What is going to be the benchmark? How do you think this thing is going to play out for Liberians out there? Let's hear you on this, Mickey.
Well, good morning on your side of the world now, Nelson. If not,
yeah, it's good morning here because
all right,
it's
good morning, Nelson.
1:50.
Good morning, Karishma. Good evening, the rest of the folks in the West, and for the other man who be on go by in the East. I don't know what time is it, Jerry, but whatever time is it, Waka, take it. So Nelson, I was doing a research, right, on countries with the best education system in the world. Listen, Nelson, we've not done it before. And there are models, workable models out there in the world, successful ones, right, that we can learn from. And one of the things I understood was whosoever or the group of people who crafted that document, the arrest document, specifically the pillar 3 that we're discussing tonight, the group of people or the individual, whoever that is, are some smart people, as Sandy was talking about, who have smart Liberians. And when I was doing this research, I kind of parallel countries who have successful education model out there, and you could see parallels to our pillar 3 and those countries, right? Notably of Finland and Denmark. Now, here's the thing that I realize. Our system in Liberia is more driven towards results. The education system basically results, like grading system, instead of actually focusing on the pupils or the students actually learning what is it that they're going to have an input to in the job market or the employment market. So one of the things I learned from that I believe falls directly under some of the line items in pillar 3 is the issue of the early childhood, strengthening the early childhood education system, right? Now, here is the thing. In Liberia, we all went through these processes, right? There is something we focus our attention on in Liberia, which is testing.
Okay.
It might have worked, but when I was doing the comparison, I understood that these countries with these successful models do not focus their education system based on testing, like the way we have standardized testing in Liberia, exams and WIAC and all those kinds of things. Now, those things are all geared for cramping, in the sense that students are more focused, and we all went through it, are more focused on the grade point instead of actually learning to be a part of them, like muscle memory. So students will go and take tests or study and cramp or memorize just to pass the test. And after that period of time, Nelson,
nobody goes back to that thing.
Exactly.
The student doesn't go back to read over. Yeah.
They're just gone. But then when you go back to those countries, they tell you that they first of all, they do not focus, they do not even do standardized testing. They make the learning a part of the students, their everyday thing. They are more geared towards specialization. So they do not focus, and that's what I want to. I don't know. I believe that whosoever crafted the document, they have a method to that document or those line items in under that pillow that I believe is very smart, and we could all work around it. And that's one thing I want us to focus on. Let us gravitate from grading educational system to our actual everyday learning that will be a part of the pupil or the student for the rest of their life. Because if we don't do that, we are going to continue making the same mistakes. There are just lots of things that we could incorporate. As I said, we do not have a workable model. We do not. There is no shame in the game. We can go after those people or those other countries and learn from them and incorporate their system. There is no shame in the game. We have a very terrible education system in Liberia, and it's going to be like a whole revolution that we need. It's not going to happen overnight.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Mickey. We're going to go to Sandy. Sandy, we give your 30 seconds back to you to lend your thoughts. After which we will then move over to Jerry Nimpa, the Palo King governor, to take us home on this. But go ahead and let's hear you.
So
okay, we have Moba here, right? Is Moba still with us or what? Okay, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot has been said, but let me talk in the direction of what I believe JMB is going to do. What I believe going to happen is that the leadership of Honorable Joseph Yuma Boaka will prioritize the area of education. That's going to be a priority. Currently, Nelson, you are in Liberia. You see where school campuses, learning institutions are unfavorable, to the least. That's the best word I could say. I mean, that would come out of my mouth. Unfavorable. You know, the LU campus is a mess. Our high schools are a mess. And even worse when you go in the rural areas, right, where children go to learn. They have no seats. They find themselves in buildings that are leaking. So it makes it very hard for those individuals, those children, to even focus. So Mr. Boakat is going to prioritize education. He's going to allocate the right resources, financial resources, train personnel to address the area of education. Another thing is pay your talented and professionals in the country and do that well. Your teachers, find the best teachers, train them, and pay them so that they can go to work excited to do their work, and they can, empower the young people to learn the right thing and to learn well. So pay those people, make sure that the learning environment is conducive. And that's going to empower, that's going to start the foundation. I don't think JMB is going to instantly turn Liberia into heaven overnight, right? But he has the plan. And he's a man of his word. He has the expertise with him. He has folks that are ready on day one to ensure that Liberian, our youth, are built to capacity so that they can contribute to their society, so that they can be removed from the streets, sellings on the streets, stealing from people, so that they can be put to work and help build Liberia. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. We have less than 10 minutes to be up here now. So let's take Jerry, and then we're going to take Moba, take some calls, and then we transition to the open panel for tonight. So Jerry, you can go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. I wish you could give me the rest of the 10 minutes, but it's okay.
I'm going to give you the rest of the 10 minutes, Jerry. But let me say this. Even the 10 minutes for the Jerry, I know the 10 minutes is not even enough for you. So
especially when you talk about education, I'm so passionate about, and Joe Boakat have said it both in private meetings and in the public. But let me say this. On day one, Joe Boakat is going to make sure, if you talk about human capital development, it's a sequence to economic growth and development. And I wrote my thesis actually at the KDI school on the importance of higher education on economic growth and development. But let me discuss more about the how. Number one, we have an education law of 2011 that I was privileged when I worked with the MCSS, that we tried to contribute to. It talks about decentralization, and it has been proven around the world in major educational system. As a matter of fact, I sit in a giant in this country, OECD, a giant in terms of education, South Korea. And I was privileged, I was taught human capital development by the current Minister of Education of Korea. But this is Joe Boakat. He says he's going to make sure that we decentralize, because the education law calls for decentralization. And all of our school systems should be modeled after the MCSS, even though we still have some challenges where you had the GW Gibson, where 12 were booed recently. You have the D12, you have all of the schools, so you must have the River G consolidated school system. You must have all of, the counties across our country. So it means that what it does, the Ministry of Education, a Joseph Boakat government would just play the kind of policy and supervisory role because it gives room to performance and effective evaluation that has been lacking. Because the Minister of Education should not sit in Monrovia and appoint somebody, the principal in Peloke. And what he's going to do, while this system, they'll be funded because you will now know where the problems are. You're going to bring the technicians. And one of the things that I would suggest, even to whoever become the education minister, one thing before I come to the other aspect is...
You got to conclude quickly on the other aspects as well.
Bro, that's why I say even an hour is not sufficient for me to talk about education. But just telling you about how Joseph Boakai is going to get it done. Like when Dr. Lee Juho became Minister of Education in 2013, before he got reappointed, he looked at all the former CEO. He said, you can't be principal because I want performance. And I'll pay you the same money that I'm going to pay you when you are CEO. So it means that if you could control whole county, and he operated what they call the Mr. High School. The Mr. High School, it means, like if you go to Tottenham High, you're going to do agriculture. When you graduate, you get the way you get BWR. That's looking. That kind of structure. But Joe Boakai is going to decentralize and give power. That's why even Dr. H. Brahma family said, we don't need a celebrity. We need wise old men who can dedicate responsibility. So Joe Boakai is going to make sure any education minister, and let me close on this.
Thank you. Thank you, Jerry.
Well, let me close on this. We go, because what is important is curriculum reform is going to be very key, because today in this globalized village, there are certain jobs that will not be on the market. There are certain jobs that are going to leave, that robots and other people are going to be doing. So which sector, Joe Boakai is concerned, which sector are we going to invest in more? So, I mean, these are some of the conversations we've had. I mean, you can't just say, everybody, you want to do management, you want to... So the technical area, that's why it's spelled out in the platform. So, I mean, there's an entire, lecture, it could be an analysis. But, I mean, he's passionate about education. We're going to decentralize the system. We're going to have higher education reform. We're going to look at our curriculum. Some of those things that must be incorporated so that it can form part, so that we can do what Ghana doing, other places, because our children are taking was. Look at our schools. Joe Boakai is actually concerned. I mean, whenever I talk about education, I listen to JMB when he talk about education. And if I sit here today at Jerry, if I didn't go to any serious school, why? I will sit here today and talk about it. So Joe Boakai is so passionate, painful.
Thank you. Let's leave there, Jerry.
That cannot make it, man.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I remember Mr. Jerry Gibson when he came here. Anyway, that's another discussion for another day. But Moba, you want to take Jerry Gibson asked every their school fees, and then you have to
pay school fee. I will eat school fee, my man.
But Moba, go ahead. Let's hear you. Just Moba.
Yeah, thank you, Nathan.
Yeah,
no problem. I only discuss about the vocational training. The vocational training, right? In Liberia, I remember 2010, 2011, I attended NVCT honor Eden Johnson Study Government. I was doing heavy duty mechanic. And I could tell you, right, every department in our identical building were having what we call hand tools, meaning it will get like, you can go there, you do it with your hand. And, because the funding was there, like the environment was conducive at that time. People used to go there. I knew people who did electricity, people, different, all depends, different, but it was funded. But under the government, we ain't seeing it. Under the government, the disability, right? The disability, we already know what disability means in the United States. In Liberia, people may not know who meet the people who, some of them, they can see, some of them cripple and other stuff. All those people need to go to school. Other people need education too. It's not everybody want to go on the roadside and be begging people, for money and other stuff. Someone can do tailoring. Someone can do other different training. You understand? But under this government, they are not doing it, and the money was allocated in the budget. All the 90,000, they only have to get one person, which is 900. How can that money educate those people? So, and then we come back to the technology aspect. Look at China today. You know what? China, Japan, and other countries from the other side making more products because they invest in technology, in different aspects of education. And now when somebody say they want to be how you call it mathematician, you go when they study math, you won't be no. They got different aspects. And other people, someone in China, they don't even know what they call accounting. But guess what? They put more money in vocational training. Some of them, the technology training, it helped them a lot. And technology training, it can build a nation, it can build a country. So on a JMB administration, what we will do, we will make sure we will revamp that and all the technology schools in Liberia, all the vocational schools in Liberia, we will revamp those institutions. We will make sure we put the raffle mechanism in place, the tools and other stuff, so our people can go there. Now everybody won't graduate from other hospitals. Now everybody can go to or college, as my brother said. Now everybody will say, I graduate, let me go do accounting, let me go do this, let me go do that. Some people will say, you know what, let me go do my mechanic. But then when they go to that field, let them be expert in our field. Look at the Mandingo people right now in our country. They're making more money because they not all they can read and write, but guess what? They're making money because they find themselves to the mechanic side. So that's how we impact our people. On a JMB regime, we'll make sure everything will be done, and we'll revamp all the institutions that our people will go there and learn technology and learn how to operate machine, computer, and other stuff.
No, Moaba is not only Mandingo people, even Grebo people, those are found themselves in a sector.
No, we're talking about the majority. We're talking about the majority.
Yeah. No, but we started in Liberia. Where's the report? Where's the report that say only them? Don't say that.
Majority, but
people who are not able to go to school, they find themselves in areas. Yeah,
Nelson, can I just get one 30 seconds?
Okay, let's take 15 seconds quickly.
Okay, so there is something that I want to really stress on. You know, in Liberia, we lack when it comes to skills building, professionals who are trained when it comes to skills building. For example, when Setis opened the steel factory, they had to employ most of the staff coming from India, different countries, because majority of the Liberians here are not trained skills-wise. They have to learn from these people. Similar thing with metal steel. We complain about foreigners coming. Is skills building. The more skills building institution we have, the more people we have to train when it comes to the different kinds of skills. There are so many skills worldwide that people are using and living on. They don't have to go to get a PhD, but they live on these skills and they are able to sustain themselves and their families. So I believe that our pillar that has to do with that portion of skills building is very key to the development of our country. Excuse me, Nelson, I have to leave because I have to wake up at 6 o'clock. I'm on my way to Bone County. Guys, I will leave you guys right now.
You're working all down.
Yeah, that's it right there. We on it. I love you guys. And see you. Have a wonderful time on the show.
Rescue mission daughter now, so you have to be everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks a lot, guys. We're gonna take just few calls on this segment of the program, and we're gonna bring in the entire team. We will open the lines. We will open the panel for everyone to come in. Let me post the link in the comment section. Yes. So if you want to make a contribution now, you want to call in and ask any of the panelists a question, you want to make an input, you want to form part of the discussion here, please know that it's 30 seconds per caller, and let's hope you can make your points through, put your points through within 30 seconds. So we just have a few inputs here from that end, and then we'll move to the next segment of the program here tonight. You're listening to the Late Night Show. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We're live on Super 95.5 FM as well. And I understand Radio Gibby there in my Gibby County is also relaying this broadcast. I want to say thanks to you guys from there. And yes, so let's go to the lines. The WhatsApp number is pinging on the screen. Let's take our first call here. The local lines to call is 0555-101075, 0555-101075, or you can call the WhatsApp number that's on the screen. Call that number only via WhatsApp. Don't call direct. Don't place a direct call to that number. Use WhatsApp only. Okay, so let's take our first call here. Hello. 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 Okay, we take this person. Hello. Morning. You live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good morning. My name is Ilya Chinga. I call you this night. Call this morning.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, keep listening to the studio guests and to the discussion. It works sense. And by the special grace of God, we are following this general program, not only what we hear from the radio, but we are praying that God will help us and whatsoever we stand to actuality as time goes by. And by the grace of God, the GMB shutting power. Thank you very much. Until listening.
Thanks a lot. Let's take another call here. Hello. Okay, so let's take this person from this end. Sorry. Let's take you here. Hello. Hello.
Hello. My name is. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, great. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Augusta P. Football. Man, I call you so you can go. So you can go and unblock me. I can watch your show. I use my fake account to watch it. So go and unblock me.
But
accountability.
But why were you blocked in the first place?
I was blocked because I made this particular statement. I'm going to say it verbatim. Verbatim. I said we are talking about integrity here, and here we have a group of people in Liberia supporting Senator Witherspoon, who is a criminal. How can we go forward with this country when we are supporting a criminal? That's what I said, and that's a factual statement. I was not accusing the man. It was after the man got guilty. After he was found guilty, and then you blocked me. So please unblock me.
Okay, so I don't have access to that.
Then why you can't go to Freedom FM? Go to Freedom FM.
As long as I said you blocked me.
No, but
let me say this.
Yeah,
go
but
to Freedom FM.
No, guys, listen. Give the guy a chance. All right. Go ahead now. Make your point. What's a contribution to the discussion here tonight?
But why you gotta get invest for? What did I say that is wrong?
No, please. Just go ahead.
People.
No, I don't want to say your show that Joe Baga show. So I want to say, particularly I mean,
No.
Just on
But you're not supposed to quiet. A Joe Baga show here. We're not going to window dress anything here. You think we here to pamper you? We are here to promote our candidate.
Guys, let's do this. Let's take this call. Hello. Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you. Your name and where you call from.
This is Young Kenneth.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a regular listener of your show. I'm so glad to be through tonight.
Okay.
You getting me?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay. I appreciate the topic people are on tonight, and then I want to send a special message to my man Jerry Nipan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hope you're listening. This is your man Young Kenneth from St. Mary's. Well, actually, I love every one of the panels just said, and then I will want to contribute that when Honorable Waka is elected, education will be of most priority, and then I know very well that the youth in Liberia will be elevated when it comes to education.
Thank you.
I want to tell Nipan that I listen to him regularly, and then I appreciate him, and I know that he has pushed forward.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, please go ahead quickly.
Yeah, okay.
You have to be audible a bit, sir. You're coming very low.
My name is Abraham Duko, joining from Todi.
From Todi.
Yeah, okay. What I want to tell you is that the panelists, they are want for you to please tell them that the thing that they're talking is very important. But let them do something that the language and the other people across the country will be honest.
Okay.
Because they have some people in what they know the English too.
Okay, so they must break that BB book down small and talking simple English too, and talking in dialect. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. We'll take this. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I thank all the partners. You know, we are in there, but I thank all the partners, and we are speaking as soon as I get their win. We want to make sure that education be one of the priority of the country. And two, and I'm asking all youth to please go out and vote on the 14th for number one GMP. And I want to extend my greeting to all Monaba. I'm Albert Polako. I'm extending my greeting to Brian Monaba. I want his number. Please, brother. I tell you, thank you.
Thank you. And everybody get somebody on the show here to know. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Alison calling from District 17, Brazil.
Yeah, go ahead, Alison. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what I want to say is this. People will talk about development. We'll be talking about people like Frank Johnson. Yeah, because for he have already set example within a county that building of college. Now we're talking about JB, and that is man, or he running mate. Guy, the senior senator for district Monterrey here took 4 Jeeps and gave it to him. He went and sold that guys to the government to build hospital for himself, pretending as if to say that he owns or money.
So how does that relate to our discussion here tonight, sir?
Yeah, but we're talking about politics. That politics we're discussing. We're talking about unity party. So you got to give me a chance. Let me learn.
No. It's not about you wanting to learn. It's about you working the time we have allotted to every caller
but
here.
At the time we're working, so just give me the chance. Let me use the meaning that I have to use.
Yeah. So please, conclude.
We all are wise. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So we take the final call from WhatsApp, and we lost this person. So we have to go. We have to transition now to the final segment of the show. Okay, the person is back. So let's see if we can have this person coming on. Okay, hello.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Go ahead. You're live. Your name and where you call from?
That is Kevin calling from Minnesota.
Okay, Kevin, go ahead.
Just calling to let you guys to say about big thank you to you guys. I don't even know what to say tonight. I just want to say thank you and big thank you. I'll be on tomorrow to pay my contribution.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot.
All right, thanks.
Okay, so we have to hold it at that. Again, I want to say thanks to everyone. We're about to transition now.
Nelson, I cannot make it for this second segment. So I just wanted to say something short and then I go.
No, if you can make it, just drop it. If you can make it, drop it. If you can make it, drop the microphone. Drop the microphone.
I know, but it's very
on a very serious note, guys.
I'm going to succinctly say what I'm about to say.
Yeah, but I may be talking if you bring it all up on there, Nelson. You don't get a
message. Jerry, you have 1 minute to do that succinct thing you want to do. Whatever succinct.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
You have 1 minute.
I want to just put him in the bag.
I want to speak to our people. All of the wonderful people that have been supporting us, they've been doing a great job. But like today is Friday in Korea. Let's say Friday. This is the issue of protecting our votes. We can assure you, if you heard Jefferson Koji crying that they brought Amara Corner, they want hack account, do bring this one. It's because everywhere they wanted to go and do fraudulent thing, we tighten the screw. So anything, the Spoon FM and wherever to joebucker.com, I will encourage you, let's visit the joebucker.com. Make your little contribution. Your votes will be protected. And don't be afraid. Don't listen to people like Jeff Koji who will say, oh, we're here. When you beat the woman like that, the only thing they won't do now is to cry and be cussing. Don't mind the cussing. But we're not mad there. I know they get love for the country, but they can't make it. They can't make it. So please make your contribution. Visit joebucker.com. Let's contribute. don't think what happened in the first
You get love, but you can make it.
Yeah, they get love, but they can't make it. They get love, but they
Oh,
can't
yeah,
make it.
thank you. Where you taking a lot of from? I went somewhere today. I saw someone doing something and trying to campaign. The press and the whole group said, "Yeah, Chief, we know you get love. You
But
get
you not
love,
make
but you can't make it.
You
You just can't make it."
So the man can make it. I want to try some of people.
The children are
That
too
we
stupid.
did it before. Let's do it again. Let's do
The
it
children
again.
are
Because
too
most of people
stupid.
protected. We got all of our mechanics in play. And yeah, they
Thank
put
you.
it in crying, you know, they can make it already. And they
Okay,
will
thank you.
everything that they have done
Thank
from
you.
day one.
George, you're
Because
coming
the
in.
first
Please,
corruption
please,
will
please
end.
mute your microphone,
Hey,
George.
George, you can't you want to come and disturb people here, my man?
Okay, so thank you, Jerry.
Jeremy in the back.
Thanks a lot.
I see you guys joining tomorrow, my man.
Okay, thanks a lot. So, we want to move on to wow, but we have just 30 minutes now.
Is it what we leave in 10 o'clock?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we have some
Robbie,
technical
you're
issues.
facing some difficulty or what?
Yeah, we have a little bit of technical issues here, and we have to
Yeah,
end
no
up
problem.
at 3 a.m. exact. But I actually intended to have us move on with this discussion here.
I say you next thing I'm cutting you. I
You
see
know.
some of video today when the seditions were chasing after the people who went to go sensitize our people about the voting process and also for them to like carry on the campaign. They
Yeah,
were
you know,
chased, they went to the
yeah.
hotel. So I don't know. Are they saying it? If you want, you can discuss it. If not, we can still do it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I actually had I thought to have us talk about like compare the two platforms. The CDC is the ruling establishment. The ruling establishment has had 6 years of performance. Their own document is called the PAPD, the Pro Agenda for Prosperity and Development. And the Unity Party, you have your own manifesto, is called what? The Arrest, right?
Arrest.
And so I thought to have us compare the two. Let's debate the two. You know, let's have some very good conversation around it. But what I see here from my end doesn't look encouraging at all. We have 30 minutes or so. Can we do this? Can we really do this?
But people just need to respect the time and
Can we exhaust this
fast,
in
right?
30 minutes?
Yeah, we gotta say our candidates.
So best that
let's
you go here.
let's do it.
All right, Chief. I'll hear you up. Tell her hello for me.
Who is the whore?
They may go into the BBS.
So better see me
Yeah,
on here.
I will.
So
I
better,
will.
so better you run away from me.
I'll run away from you. You're all right.
Okay, so I want us to do this, guys. We will have to respect the time. Okay, so we already know that we have limited time. We have just 30 minutes to do this. I think 30 minutes is time enough for us to do it. Now, we have been going through the rescue. You know, all those documents have a way of the crafters have a way of digesting the whole
Nelson.
thing, or let's say summarizing the whole
Nelson,
thing. Yeah.
just 1 minute.
Yeah.
Folks, my United Party people, I want to get up to afford everybody more time, because in the limited 30 minutes, people will not have that much time to, so the less people, the more time you guys gonna have. So
Okay, so let's do this. Since we have Josh here from the CDC, who else from the Unity Party want to give up a space?
me,
You?
Yeah.
Mickey? Mickey, you want to go?
give out the space for what?
But Nessie, I gotta talk, right?
Oh, okay, you ain't got to talk.
Yeah.
Okay, so you give your time out.
Mickey here stay and adjust my time, no problem.
Okay,
you can
so
have my
it's
time,
Mickey, it's Francis, Toure, and Cindy.
Yeah.
Dr. Kelvin, are you You are muted. Anyway, but let's
Yeah.
let's go into.
Yeah, Mr. Kula.
Yes, sir. So it's the five of you now, and Josh. Josh says Vasco will be joining in, but let's hope we can do this in 30 minutes. So Josh, we're gonna kickstart the discussion with you. Your government versus the Unity Party. Your PAPD versus the arrest document. From your PAPD, we have a couple of things that I captured. Wait, sorry, this whole gadget thing. Sometimes the gadget will misbehave. Okay, so from your document, the PAPD, you have several pillars. Like the Unity Party, the CDC has many pillars. So pillar number 1 talks about power to the people. The goal is to empower Liberians with the tools to gain control of their lives, reaching their fullest first, and leaving no one behind. Under that, you have 5 different components under the pillar 1, power to the people. Pillar 2 talks about what? The economy and jobs. A sustainable macroeconomic environment, enabling private sector investment, and so on. Pillar 3 talks about sustaining the peace, and then Pillar 4 talks about governance and transparency. Josh, you are muted though, but we're gonna kickstart this conversation with you. I want you to take, since we have about 27 minutes or so, I want you to take 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I want you to take 5 minutes to exhaust this particular pillar and tell us how is this pillar, why is it, why should the Liberian people prefer this pillar over the arrest that our folks here have been throwing some light on? Why is this? Okay, so guys, please mute. Someone has a phone ringing and so forth. Why should Liberians gravitate towards this pillar, the PAPD, instead of the arrest? So you're gonna take 5 minutes first of all to exhaust it, expand on it, let the Liberian people have an understanding of what it is. Then we're gonna move on to the folks from the Unity Party.
Okay, Nelson, thank you so much. And hi to everyone here except my man Molva. I want to say hi to him right now. But look, it's easy. I think the PAPD is one of the most effective tools that can be used to move Liberia to the next level. I think we can see that for like pillar 1, power to the people. You can see that this government has come to power, and what it was or it is able to do is to give more power to the people, to make sure that people can make decisions. You can see people booing, at people. You can see people expressing themselves in whatever way people are doing that. I think it's an incredible thing to achieve more inclusive and higher quality of education. Guess what happened when George Weah came? What he said you will sit at home and register for your units. You don't need to go on campus to do that. That was providing the information and communication technology that can be can be able to do that. He provided that. He made sure that he increased access to education. That means more people can now go to LU now than before, and that is an incredible way of achieving that aspect of his power to the people. And one of these don't also gender equity. If you look in it, we have administration, you find that there are more women than there were in any other administration past. That is creating a very inclusive access, to people and access to essential health and facility. So I just want to run through them. Help and reduce overall mobility. we all know that they just put it. We all know that more
Yeah.
kids used to die from. Sorry, I'm just distracted. More
Yeah,
kids used
maternal
to
mortality.
die in mortality. Yeah, used to die, but now, even according to the World Health Organization, it has reduced drastically, and I think that is the effect of this particular pillar. It's a gender equity, it changed cross-cutting concerns leading to more empowered women. I think I already said that.
So you're
And
talking about pillar 1 now, which is power
yeah,
to the
pillar one.
people, right?
Yeah, power to the people.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to discuss. And it said enhance, and the fifth one there is enhance social
Enhance
safety nets.
enhance access to social safety,
Net.
safety nets through
Yeah,
social
through
assistance,
social assistance. Yeah,
social cash
cash
transfer,
and transfer, blah blah
yeah.
blah blah blah, inclusive to the opportunities for the most vulnerable and extreme poor groups and regions. So you see, now you can sit in Monrovia and send money to somebody on their phone. In Grand Crew, in Locato, you can do that. Those are some of the things that the fellow talks about, and those things are being achieved. And like I sat here and I sent money to Harper, Maryland County. That couldn't happen before under the early administration because of this government's improved ICT into the country, being woven into
This is happening.
cash transfer and other systems. People now can easily, send somebody $5. You know what I
Okay.
mean? At no cost.
No, okay. So that's for pillar 1, which has to do with power to the people. But George, let's talk about pillar 2 a bit. You left
Okay.
with a little over 2 minutes. Let's talk about pillar 2, which has to do with the economy and jobs. To what extent have the CDC successfully achieved this? And maybe you can firstly tell what are some of the things captured under there, and to what extent have you achieved that?
Okay, so pillar 2 is economic and jobs. It's a stable macroeconomic environment enabling private sector led economic growth, greater competitiveness, and diversification of the economy. And that is simply saying, all the big terms are simply saying that the environment where the private sector, people who are not in government, any organization out of government is able to create jobs made possible by the atmosphere that has been created by the government to make sure that people can easily set up their shops. Like I went to Liberia, I just quickly went to the registry, business registry. I registered my business right away. The next week, I got my papers and everything. I started my business, and I employed some people. I left them there. So those are some of the things that Philip was talking about. And if I go to the second component of that, they say increase and inclusive social and economic and activity. So and the connectivity through critical infrastructure. So you see, you got Tip Me now, you got Cash App, you get all these things that can work in Liberia. You get something they call from here that can even use war remit. All these things that can happen and make sure that people can easily move cash around and make sure that people can get employed. Like for instance, Tip Me open and to Tip Me, and a lot of people got employed. So these are the things that the people is talking about.
So you're talking
I
about
can
job
really
and
talking about
economy.
job,
To
yeah,
what
job.
extent have this been achieved?
Look, I think just give me a second because I'm at work, but I on my computer here I got something here that talks about the job creation in Liberia. Like for Tip Me, why we cannot actually quantify how many jobs each of these organizations brought in Liberia, but we know they are new entities, and when entities come to a country, they create jobs. That means 1 or 2 people will get jobs. You know what I mean? And so be it. But maybe in the next segment, if we have more time, I'll really actually get prepared. I
Okay.
wasn't really prepared for this, but I'll actually get prepared and make sure that I can elaborate more on how these things are achieved. But actually, there were few
Okay.
companies and a lot of jobs were created as well in the process.
So can we finally talk about pillar 4, the last pillar, which has to do with the governance and transparency?
Yes,
And to what extent have that been achieved?
Nelson, I'm not interrupting the two of you. The background noise is too much. If Doctor can mute, I think
Okay,
we
yeah.
can hear from him.
Okay, I've muted Dr. Kelvin. Okay, Josh, go ahead.
Okay, so you said we should talk about the final pillar, right? Pillar
Yeah,
5,
pillar
right?
4. Yeah,
Pillar
it's
5.
actually 4.
Okay,
Which has
sustainable
to do with
peace.
governance.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
pillar
okay,
4.
no.
Sorry, yeah. Pillar 4. Yeah, that's pillar 4. Governance and transparency. Look,
Oh.
I think that's one of the best things I want to talk about because from the MCC report card we passed that, right? So it is something that has to do with a reform in public sector exhibiting improved fiscal discipline. That means the government has to cut down waste. You know what I mean? Some of those things that are not useful to the people, they cut them down, like excessive spending. They cut them down and make sure that they improve uh, tenure in the government and natural resources. So utilizing our resources in a strategic way where it will benefit everyone, including even those who are not in the country currently. So that's what the government has done. And guess what? I'm not going to explain too much on this because I know we've already passed that component, and that component is incorporated within the MCC milestones for our country to achieve. So the government of Nigeria, through the instrumentality of George Manneh Weah, the president, were able to pass this component because what we've done is that reforms were made in the public sector that improve the fiscal discipline. I mean, we're not wasteful spending money. We are not spending $50 million as the opposition say on campaign. We managed to spend, efficiently and make sure that amount did not exceed any expectation. So that's what the
Thank
government
you.
was able to do. Thank you.
Okay. So
Nelson, quickly, man. Let's just try to stick to the time. We're crunch for time because you just let the brother go 8 minutes. So let's
No.
try to stick to the time, please.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a whole lot. We're gonna do as much as we can to stick within the time. But Mickey, okay. So again, before I go any further, this document, I have it posted in the panel chat room, so you guys can check it out. In case you want to come in and use it to be able to make any point as well. And we also have the arrest pillows posted here as well, just in case George want to pick a point from there. Now, but let's start with Nikki.
No question, right? Only we just going right. I just asking.
You can do all in one. In case
Okay, all right.
once you have your time, you can
Now you have my time to Mickey, so that's why I just asked that.
Okay, but you want to ask a question?
No, man, I don't want to like the question I want to ask. I don't want to ask my brother how many jobs George Weah created since he become president for the last 6 years. How many jobs since he become president? How many companies are come in the country? That's what I want to know. Then I can make my research and see how many people are being employed. Then I can know how many Liberians.
Okay. So Josh, you want to respond to that quickly before we move on? Okay, so Josh is muted. Once you can unmute.
Okay, sorry. So what I want to respond to is even though we do not actually have a database for job creation in Nigeria, it has never been, and up to this time we don't have that database, but there is information available at the labor ministry that will give you a breakdown of how many people were employed. For instance, you got Tipney that came to the country, they are now working there, they employ people. You have the factory that was created that is set up by Seti Brothers, the factories, all those concessions, they are there and they are employing people. I would not, if I were prepared, because I have the entire list on my laptop at home, but I don't have it here. But next time when I come or when I get home, I will post it in the chat room because I will soon be going home. In the next 2 hours, I'll be home.
Okay, thanks a lot. So Mickey, let's hear you. Go ahead. Let's hear you. On this, you've listened to George expand on his own arrest. Sorry, not the arrest, but the PAPD. We've taken the first segment of the show to talk about the arrest, and but I want you to tell the Liberian people what is contained in the arrest. How is it different from what George just talked about, and why should the Liberian people? Because we can't talk about to what extent have the arrest pillows been achieved, because it is the JMB administration has not ascended to leadership yet. But how is it different from what's contained here? And why should the Liberian people gravitate towards the arrest rather than the PAPD at this crucial point?
I mean, unequivocally, the question begs the answer. The PAPD or pro-poor agenda is a colossal failure. Listen, man, it's one thing to spew rhetorics because the people from the other side know that the country, the gullibility of the people in that country is very high. But let's look at as the Liberian people would say, bread and butter issues, right? Let's look at the practicality of it. Do you need anybody or rocket scientists to tell you that?
Mickey,
everything
is... Mickey, can you hear me? Sorry, I just posted in the chat room all of the concessions that were signed under this government. So if anyone wants to have a look at them, they're available now in our chat room. Have a look at them, and I will elaborate further as we go on. Sorry about that.
I mean, as I said, everything is theoretical. When it comes to the theoretical aspect of it, the CDC-led government is second to none. Like everything, they would just present paper to you and tell you this is it, but there is no everything is in the spirit, right? There is nothing to the letter of it. There is there's nothing visible you can see. Poverty rate in the country has increased, and I'm not the one saying it. Corruption is at its all-time high. Like never before in our history has a sitting government void of what? Look, man, there's just a plethora of mishaps and failure on the part of the CDC government that we would take eternity to discuss. So everything that whosoever will come and explain here is just theory, but the practical aspect. I was just reading a report. It said, economic report, the unemployment rate is projected to increase by 4.64% by the end of 2023 in Liberia. You understand? So all these things about people coming here, look in the street. Why do you think the students at GW Gibson chase the finance minister? Why? You think they feel that issue about concession that was passed without gaining fruit? You think that's why they chase him? They chase him because they feel the day-to-day pinch of the suffering in our country. So let us, when we come here, it's one thing to give us paper, and it's another thing to point to the indicators that affects the day-to-day life of the ordinary people. So let us not come here and be speaking rhetorics that those things are far-fetched.
So comparing the both manifestos, what can you say to the Liberian people in closing?
It's evident. One manifesto has failed, another one is yet to be tested. But we can piggyback on the fact that this one that is yet to be tested, 12 years of partial leadership, shows that it's the way to go. Because this one, as I said, piggyback off of a 12-year of leadership that came after 14 years of civil crisis, a broken economy, everything, infrastructure, everything was broken. And see how far that partial leadership took the country to, and see where we are by the CDC-led government. So what I would say to Liberia or Liberians is that you don't need rocket scientists to weigh put it on the scale. 12 years and 6 years. Weigh it. That's all you need to do. You can't speak any further than that. Everything else on the CDC side is just paper.
Thank you. Let's hear from you, Francis, and then we're gonna take Cindy, and then Toure, and then Dr. Kelvin. So let's do 2 minutes each on this.
Oh no, you said 5, bro. You get everybody 5 minutes. You coming down to 2?
That's because time is gradually slipping out.
Nothing, you can't do that, man. All right, I was trying to see if I could do it in 7 minutes.
What? 7?
No. It's not 56, man. At least give me 4 minutes. But anyway,
go ahead.
Let me talk to my Liberian people then. You know, citizen people, like I said the last time, they Houdini, the magician. They say, look at my left hand here, and they're doing something with that right hand. They don't want you to see it. Papaga got his plan. Papaga plan is called the arrest plan. We're already discussing Papaga plan. You already know what in it, and we'll continue to talk about it. But Papaga got to come to office first. When we elect him, then he will go through his plan. Because there's nothing he can do right now with his plan. But we'll just tell you. But right now, let's look at Jawia, a PAPD plan that they're talking about. The first thing is the power to the people. To which people? The power to? Which people? The ordinary people? Or the people that are working in government, taking all your money and buying BP mansion in Ghana and other part of the world? Who get the power? Because when it's the power to the people, when the Liberian people speak, they might listen, not only listen to them, but they should make the change that the Liberian people asking for. But they're not doing it. They say power to the people. What did they do to the disabled people today? That power to the people there? You took all of our most vulnerable people, the blind people, the handicapped people. They forced they drag all the people in the second and appreciate Joe. He didn't even take the time to show up to the people in the first place. The people pay their own way. They got there to sit down as the area over there. People standing outside there 8 o'clock in the evening. No street light to that place already. The people can be blocking the street just to get attention. That power to the people. They didn't feed the people. Blind women and showing all their children. They are not eating all day. They've been over there waiting for Jawia to the second appreciate him. You start even using the people just to get vote. It's that power to the people there, my people. They're using the people. They're not power to the people.
And to add to you, right? They took the people voter cards.
Let's keep moving more. So the man allowed to you and say, oh, they get power to the people. They're not power to the people. They abuse the disabled people today. Yeah? So if you're in Bapolu, you're in Riverside, you're in the South, you're in Nima, they abuse the disabled people today in Moravia. The people spend their own money to pay that way. Go there. They starve the people no food all day. They say power to the people. They talk about economy and job. Lose that meaning, data meaning, orange meaning, reach out your phone. They're not job. They're not job. That business, if you can afford to buy data, then you can instead of that business. They're not job. Okay? He's talking about they tip me.
Tip me, yeah.
Tip me that software. Tip me got offer in Grand Jira County. Tip me got offer in Nima County. Tip me got offer in Bapuru. Who they hiring? That software. You put it on your phone, you send money to people, then you say that job. How about job? How many people can you know that working for Tip me? My old man, don't listen to that thing. All the investors they run away because the American people, they don't trust Jawia government. Most of the people they understand strong. If you got a government that all the people they understand strong, they can do business with international investors. So international investors will not come to the country, and when they come to the country, you not get a job. Okay? The only thing I was getting, they're sustaining the peace that started from Ellington. Liberia being peaceful, stand the war. We thank God for that. Yeah, let's keep our country that way. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's keep it. No, what are you talking about? I'm gonna give me 2 minutes.
You have to start wrapping up.
Okay, I'm about to wrap it up quickly. They talk about governance and transparency. My woman, when they say transparency, that means I will tell you the truth. I will not lie to you. Anything happen, I will open the window. You will see everything inside. That one Papa, you know he got integrity. He will do. Their government here, if for auditor that auditor that government, did not tell you what happened to them? No. The security people then that being seen from the DP or whatever they call it. They people that are that. They not tell you what happened today. What the transparency is. They're not telling you nothing. They're just lying to you. So don't sit down there. Vote for Papoga like he can. When anything happens, Papoga will Justice Department. The Justice Department, they're not Papoga lawyer.
So Francis, how is the arrest any different from the PAPD that George just went through, that George just read through, and what can you say to the Liberian people in closing?
He just blasting. He's just blasting. You're not comparing and contrasting.
Nelson, just please give me a chance. You are talking. I didn't interrupt you. Right now, we can only tell the people what's in Papoga playing the arrest play. We can compare it, but the evidence is in the PAPD, which is nothing. So there's nothing in the PAPD. The Peter pro for almost 6 years. Your life not better. You just suffering. So nothing there. Transparency that lie. Job that lie. Lusa meaning orange meaning that not job. The tape mean that not job. Okay? So vote on November 14th. Number 1. Okay. JMB and JKK. So
thank you.
Show you a plan and implement a plan for you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Let's move to Sandy. Sandy, let's hear from you quickly on this.
So Nelson, both documents are well written, I must admit. They have a lot of good substance within them, right? So the Propo versus the GMB plan, like I said, they are well written documents. But here's the thing, like what the guys have said, the Propo for prosperity and development, Propo agenda for prosperity and development has been tested under the George Weah administration. I'm going to focus on the areas of growing the Liberian economy, providing jobs to the Liberian people. My brother from the CDC can attest that the economy has been destroyed further. In fact, the Liberian economy, instead of growing, has been digressing, and we know that. We can see that, we can feel that. Our people are hungry, our people are poor. They are poorer than they were. And we can attest to that because their salaries, folks that used to make like 150 are now making $45. $45 that can barely come to them. We have names, we have family, we have friends that were making way more than what they are making now, and they can barely get it. So that is not uplifting the people. That is actually, putting the people down from where they are. There's no equilibrium. The people were somewhere here. Instead of moving them up, you're putting them downward. And that's exactly what's happening. Let's focus on the issue of job, right? I'm going to give an example on the Western Cluster. The Western Cluster, there's a company there. You guys all know about it. It has been a big news. Now, the government, when they signed a concession agreement with those people, instead of hiring Liberians to mine their own iron ores and to be employed, who are employed with the Western Cluster company there are Ghanaians and the Indians. And guess what? Instead of that company building structures for the people in that region, they prefer to live in containers. How is that bringing job to the people? When you bring foreigners in the region, in the people region, in Bapolu, in those areas, and you bring foreigners to live there to work instead of hiring the people themselves, how is that job creation? Since Mr. Weah came into power, has there been major companies that come to Liberia that employ Liberians? Ask yourself that question. They promise to create jobs. Since Mr. Weah came, we can barely see any good companies coming to country to employ our people. Again, we can go on and list numerous promises that Mr. Weah made to the Liberian people through his Propo agenda or whatever that plan is. But the Liberian people are smart. And that's why they are awakened. That's why the Liberian people are saying we are not going to vote this guy back for a second term. And that's why he's being challenged. That's why Mr. Weah is going from place to place, using his folks, dishing out money, and bribing the people, buying their votes, but it will not work. Mr. Weah had a well-written document. The implementation is the problem. The implementation is the issue. Like folks have been saying, we believe he had good intention, But when he came into power, he realized quickly that he's not able to do the work. And instead of hiring well-learned expertise, people with the know-how to help him, Mr. Weah hired a bunch of incompetent and corrupt people around him. And that's what made him to fail. That's what made his plan to fail. So that's why we are telling you, vote Mr. Boakai. Look into the arrest. The arrest also captured key areas where Liberians are currently, right? Liberia is in a mess. And the arrest captured key area to uplift Liberians. I am not saying, without implementing that plan, I am not saying that Mr. Boakai is going to achieve all of that overnight. But what I can say and what I see is going to happen is that the team around Mr. Boakai are experts in a lot of the key areas that have been outlined in the plan. And they are going to use their expertise to uplift Liberia.
Please name them. Please name the people that are around Boakai that can do all those things you're saying.
Respectfully, you can mute, my brother. Respectfully, thank you. Look, I mean, Amara Collins is one of them. You know why he did at the Ministry of Finance. You know that. You know that. And there are a lot of folks that are going to, in the area of agriculture, for instance, Mr. Boakai himself is a guru in that area. And with the folks around him, and not just the folks around him, Josh, when I come here, I talk about Mr. Weah intent and the folks that corrupted that intent, that plan that he may have had for Liberia. What we are looking into is that we are bringing in professionals that will take us from where we are now to a better Liberia.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Sandy. So we're going to hear from Toure on this, and then Dr. Kelvin. So, folks, if you're just joining us, this is the Late Night Show, the Late Night Politics on Spoon. I'm Nelson Collette. We have the rest of the team here. We have Moba Sokal, my co-moderator. Toure is here. Cindy is here. Francis, Mickey Hill, and Dr. Ishmael. They support the Unity Party. We have George Weeder here on set, who supports the CDC. And right now we are comparing the two manifestos, the arrest pillars and that of the PAPD pillars. Which of the two pillars sells well to the Liberian people? Which of the two pillars should be trusted? Which of the two pillars should the Liberian people gravitate towards at this crucial time? And the folks from the Unity Party have been able to outline what's contained in the arrest pillar, and our fellow colleague here, George Weeder, was able to outline what's contained in the PAPD pillars. And so we will now move on to the cabinet to tell us why, if there's any reason, why should the Liberian people gravitate towards the PAPD, and how is it different from why should the Liberian people gravitate towards the arrest pillars? How is it different from the PAPD? And so we can have you take your 2 minutes on this, Toure. Thank you, sir.
At least I will not be a rebel. Yeah, Nelson, to be quite honest, I really didn't have any interest to speak on this issue. But so I met George here, I just gave him due courtesy to speak on it. But the PAPD thing here, it's a well-written document, though. Make no mistake. You know, like I said, my brother in Philadelphia, he and I, we all going back and forth. I've taken a glance at it. It was well-intentioned. I can tell you that for a fact. But working implementation. I mean, these guys, they just brought something out. Sensational asset to the Liberian people, power to the people. You know, Liberia will not be spectator in the economy. The president said that during his inauguration. But there should be an economy for you to participate in. It's not there. There's nothing there to participate in. I mean, how will you participate in something where purchasing power has, at this point is at the lowest of the lows? I mean, when you have turned people into beggars by your bogus harmonization policy you brought up, right? Like all of these things precipitated to this government failure, right? I mean, and we can talk about this at this point, man. I mean, I don't want us to really talk about this power because, I mean, let's talk more about what we know, right? And Mickey hit it on the head, and Sandy did it to a larger extent. At least we know what JMB gonna bring because we experienced that under Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. You know, we definitely not gonna say they're gonna model the same leadership as style, because JMB looked to be someone that is credible more than Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. I can tell you that much. So definitely there will be some accountability there from JMB, but he's gonna be very intentional, because it's one thing to tell people what you're about to do and do something different. And CDC, they are very good at that. Oh, we're gonna build the Coastal Highway, you know, all of that stuff. Put the people all in the air. Yeah, the president about to build new city. Everything vla, you know, vla. I'm telling you, look, these guys, they are so good. I mean, they are so good at mesmerizing people with. Samuel Toy is very good at that. When you read a thought, I think he's shaking a BA.
Okay, so let's
no, man, come on, man. But Nelson, Nelson, that is not an insult, man. I mean, if the man hit B, you know what I mean?
Listen, but Ture, this is you know,
I mean,
that's the same.
The radio, for example, and say our finance minister is, you know, like that, you know.
The man here that just beat the man ugly.
Gentlemen.
Nelson, I apologize.
Where is Mickey? I'm looking for Mickey here to remove me a bit. Where is Mickey?
Nelson,
okay, let's learn your thoughts, guys. Let's
But Nelson,
this is the same
I mean, not controlling the platform, man, George. My man, George, stop it.
This is the same thing. This is the same. Yeah, Ture, you gotta wait for me. This is the same thing I said about mobile.
Yeah. Listen, guys, let's do this.
Can I please have my time?
So Ture, you have 30 seconds to conclude. And George, you come in.
Give me 30 seconds. You interrupted me, Nelson.
Okay.
Ali, give me 45 seconds. Give me 45 seconds, Nelson. But look, Nelson, to be quite honest, right? Let us talk, right? These guys,
but Mobile, you distracting the show, Mobile. Please
guys, they try to intellectualize the Liberian people suffering, right? This is the same finance minister who told the Liberian people that Liberia, that this government has lifted 25 million people out of poverty. 25 million people, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody make that make sense. Why is Liberia population again away?
5.7 million something.
Okay, now thank you very much, Maba. So that's the thing we're talking about. These guys, they came up with a very decent plan, power to the people, proper agenda. They try to model a president who was able to former deceased president of Burkina Faso, Thomas Sankara. You know, the men were able to, in a span of 3 years, he was able to take almost 7-point-something million people out of poverty in his country. You know what I mean? With that proper agenda, that's the thing these guys try to model. But that guy, he was intentional about it, though. Anybody can go and read about that right now. Because if you're really sincere about it, you can achieve it. But these guys didn't care about the people. They didn't care about the people. Because Thomas Sankara, when the guy started, all a minister was driving Peugeot. If anybody know Peugeot, car Peugeot, You are driving Peugeot. But he guarantee with a proper agenda. We need to make fun of people. We need to make fun of people. You have a poor salary, but the poor can't, you can't pay the poor on time. Then you go around, you say you got budget surplus. You got budget surplus, but poor still can get paid on time.
And not reflecting on the people.
You know what I mean? And not reflecting on the people. So you see the thing I'm talking about?
Thank you.
There is a huge contrast between the arrest and how you call that one? Say, I don't know, they call it PAPD. You know.
Thank you. That's what you did.
I mean, like, you know,
Thank you, Turi. Thanks a lot. And folks, again, we're live on online Spoon 107.5. Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We're also live on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. We're gonna take Dr. Kelvin. I see a few folks in the background. We'll bring them after Dr. Kelvin. We're gonna go back to George to make a second round, and then we'll make another round before going to the phone line.
But I got to talk the second round. You know that, right?
Thank you very much, Mr. Pabla. Our great fellow panelists today, and Mr. George, thank you for being on for the CDC. And I see you trying to project what you guys have done through your manifesto, comparing it with that of the arrest. What I would say from my perspective is that this PAPD manifesto have failed. Because it have failed, this is why we are proposing the arrest. When you talk about power to the people in our own country, it means that you will empower us economically. We don't have that economic empowerment. Our people are suffering. Our people don't have job. You know it. You have been there. You say you want to go for your own company, to go register your company. You are seeing what happened. And people in radio land, in viewing land know in Liberia what is happening there when people have become beggars. So who are you empowering over there? Online education, we just seen the children from G.W. Gibson. They told you, people say that you didn't come to bring improvement to the institution, but you came to tell them that you will give them rights to eat. Are you empowering somebody? You can't empower the institutions that are supposed to be able to help the economy. Then who are you empowering? You talk about job creation, we talk about providing job. It's the same thing. Because when you empower somebody, you get a job. There will be freedom. There will be freedom. You talk about peace, when people can go to bed by 6 o'clock. When people dying, when you kill editors.
No accountability.
Then you talk about peace. That is your platform. That is why you project to the Liberian people. That is book stuff. PAPD, it is book stuff. You talk about transparency. When you're buying horses in Ghana, you're taking our money and buying horses in Ivory Coast. You're bribing people. We're talking about election, where people can go and vote, but you're bribing, you're taking people. So that leads us to this is why the arrest is more better than this PAPD. The arrest, when we talk about arrest, we know that there will be job creation, because that's why he didn't do in your manifesto. We talk about agriculture. In that sector, we're going to be self-sufficient in feeding ourselves. We're going to export some of our grains that we produce in our country. We talk about rural area. We'll provide roads. Well, you can't go to the southeast, you got to fly our headquarters and pass to Meridian County. Look, I'm talking about practical stuff. This is what we intend to do. We have tried, you guys. We have tried the PAPD, but you have not tried this. We know that your policy have failed. This is what we propose, new manifesto. And if we are given the chance, Liberia will become a great nation, because we talk about the rule of law. You know the rule of law. What people will have justice. Well, you don't have to arrest another person who's going to do a job because they want to work for another party. Education. Now, I heard you guys talking about education in the first round. And to talk about education, we're talking about not just education, but in the right way. Education that will provide the means to contribute to the economy, the ecosystem of our economy. We want to talk about in the creation of and that can only work with what we talk about innovation. It can go with we talk about sanitation, Maria and dirty. In our plan, we did what we put it there because we want to clean the place. And lastly, we talk about tourism. Wow, big sector. So that is the arrest. Look at that plan. Look at the manifesto. It's fun for you, brother. I don't think you are Liberian. You'll not be proud when this manifesto is implemented. So give it a chance. This is why we say that vote number 1 coming 14th of this month. It will be Tuesday. Liberians in Radio Land, listen to me. Please vote number 1. Vote Joseph Yuma Boaka and Jeremiah Bankun. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. We'll go to George again for another round, but we're live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, and Super TV all on Facebook. And on YouTube, we're live on Spoon Talk Live, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. So we will go back to George for a second round. George, I guess you've seen the arrest manifesto. You've seen the pillars there. You can weigh in your thoughts on that, and maybe come back to. So we're going to give you 3 minutes. We're going to spread 3 minutes across the board on the second round. We'll bring our sister Maggie in and Alfred as well as we move on with this final round. But go ahead, George.
Look, I've had a look at the arrest as a document for the opposition. And like everyone has said, it's a well-written document. It's easy to sit behind a desk and write anything you want to write. The implementation is the thing. We all know, for me, I'm in the civil engineering area, and I know that not every plan that is drawn by an architect is walkable from location to location. So there are so many things that can hinder your work. So sitting down behind one desk and writing a whole book and describing how beautiful things are, how things will be, and people sitting down here who have this wishful thinking that the magic wand will be raised and everything, rules will start to get in place and things will start to melt, iron will start to melt to turn to silver and things will happen. These are wishful thinking. Implementation is a whole new ball game. You can sit behind desk and write anything. I have seen plans that have come in front of me that architects who have PhD have drawn, and I realized the pipe work or the distance between blah 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 is not workable. And I will send it back to them and say, look, go and write. But it looked beautiful. If you saw it, you'll be clapping for it. But I would tell you, say, no, it doesn't work. So people can come here and talk about arrest and say roads, all the roads in the first 100 days, all the roads will be pliable, even though they know that during rainy season, during the early time, the same roads are all cut off. I was living there. I was working for Omil. I was there. We used to send quick impact workers there to go and face the roads for the United Nations. So I know these things. They are not something that I'm dreaming about. So look, it is so easy for anybody to sit here and say when rainfall, their drum will be filled in front of the house. No, implementation is a whole new thing. And I want you guys, I don't, one of the things I always like to do for we the Liberians is to try to put it in a place. And that's why I wish I was President Weah sometimes. That I will completely tell you that tie your belt. It's not going to be easy, but we're going to make it. Tie your belt, because let me tell you, people are 5 million people in the country, and a budget that is less than maybe 800 million. It's nothing. It's nothing. So we need to, as a people, come together to work on our own behaviors, because behavior is one of the most important things of the people. If you come overseas, you see buildings, you say, wow. But guess what? Our people now agree not to build in the other way.
So now, Josh, you have read through the arrest manifesto.
Yeah.
Is this manifesto? Is this something that is achievable? Do you see the possibility of the Unity Party achieving this manifesto?
It's not. And guess what?
Why you think so? Why you think it's not?
A healthy nation is a prosperous nation. In the arrest, Tell these boys here, all the guys here, to show me where they have the healthcare as a component of that arrest. It's not there.
No, the healthcare is actually a component. They discussed it just the other night.
On which acronym? Because it's ARREST. Show me where the health component is.
Okay, I just shared the document in group
Yeah,
chat.
but I'm looking at the acronym.
Hello, Mr. George. You can just look at the word, one of the acronym of what we talk about sanitation.
Sanitation. How was sanitation mean?
Oh, of course. Don't know
Healthcare
Is that part of public health?
No.
Go back.
Oh, hey, listen to me, guys.
Right. All right.
If okay, I don't want to say it makes no sense, but if you say sanitation, it means health. Then something is wrong here, because I think health comprises. Listen, health takes into account sanitation. Sanitation falls on health, not health falling on sanitation. Think about it. Let's be rational here. So if you guys are reading these books, listen to me. Let me finish.
No, but guys, let's give George his time to
Let me
conclude.
finish.
Let's give George his time to conclude.
Sanitation falls on our health. So you cannot do it the other way and you expect us to agree with you. To say how they call it, education falls on schools. Because when you're playing sport, you can learn something. No, you can't say that. So it doesn't really make sense. But look, it is your platform, and that's what you're going to sell to Liberian Post. So go ahead and sell it and tell the people that sanitation means health, and they will agree with you. To clean their houses, to clean the streets, that's sanitation.
Yeah.
Even though it has something to do with health, but it's not health. And that's what you need to
we're
think
in the
about.
same circle, right? After George
That's
is
what you need to
right?
think about. And here's the thing: if you say,
Certainly,
my brother Toure he came very low on this platform tonight. They're scrapping the finance minister, and I think Mickey joined in and said he's an ugly guy. This is exactly I said about Mulva's nose, of which he got angry today. I said Mulva's nose is big. The guy got angry, but you are here talking about somebody being ugly, and nobody is here to even stop you.
We're off track. They may have
guys,
talked about
you see. I don't want us to go that route.
Mulva is my man. Mulva is my man. Mulva is my man.
Let's not do
Let
that.
me talk about 5 minutes now.
Okay, so
I just trying to mess with
let's
him.
hear from you, Mickey. Maggie,
right.
I want to say welcome to the show. After Mickey, we're gonna take Maggie. But
So I
guys,
got
let's
3 minutes, right?
Yeah, you got 3 minutes.
I was after Mickey.
All right. First of all, let me just address George, right? I think George not even I think I know it for the fact that George have not read the arrest documentation, because it's right before me. Pillar 1, it says macroeconomic stability, infrastructure and development. Pillar 2, health, watch, the environment and climate change. How explicit, how much more do you want them to say it? The first word on a pillar 2 is health. So I mean, I don't even want to go into that because it's explicit right there in the documentation. And I know my brother Sandy always like to be politically correct because he's a diplomat, and he will be a diplomat par excellence if he delves into that profession, right? He says something that George Weah had a good intent. Show me a man with a good intent, and I will show you a president who, after 3 months of inauguration, demolished his property and started erecting 47 condominiums. I don't know if that is good intent for the people. Then I don't want to find a leader with a bad intent. That man, from the onset, he had malicious intent for the people. You cannot tell, and you keep saying people around George Weah are the ones who cripple him. Are you telling me somebody was the one who told George Weah to demolish his property and start erecting new ones and exits? No. So I understand, my brother, that he tried to be a diplomatic. But again, I will go back to my friend and brother George. Sometimes I want to get angry at George, but then I look at it like he's a young man just like me, and he justifying. Look, George, I would defend you anywhere, any part of the world. I see somebody trying to harm you. First of all, because you're a human being. Secondly, because you're Liberian, right? So, but here's the thing: the hypocrisy is very astounding. This man sat right here and said anybody can sit behind a desk and put a beautiful documentation together, but the implementation is wishful thinking. Isn't this the same PAPD people who the PAPD document was crafted when they said they were going to provide 1 million jobs every year? Is that not a wishful thinking? You understand? No, don't put your hand on. I'm not coming to you right now. So, but the thing here is, when you have nothing to look, it's difficult to sell a buy market. You will try to grab for straws. But I have this one question for George, and I want you to answer the question in good faith for once. I'm begging you. Here's my question, George, and then I will tell you why I asked the question. If you were hired as a security personnel to provide security to a particular house or at a particular house, and then you told the inhabitants or the occupants rather of that house, and you told them you guys need to provide your own security, you need to watch out for your own security, will your employer call you a failure or not?
Can I answer that question quick?
That's what I mean.
It's going to be very quick. Yeah. Look, I think oftentimes we try to be political in everything we say, or especially on this platform. I've realized that very long time. But here's what I want to say to that. When President Weah said people should get CCTV, I think that's exactly where you're coming from, and that's why.
George, that wasn't my question. My question is, if you were employed to secure a particular property, and you told the occupants of that property you have to secure it yourself,
okay,
will you be held as a failure? Will you be termed as a failure?
No, you won't. And here's why.
Why?
The thing is, to be security is to be preventive. A preventive measures in security is security than trying to be reactive in security. If you say I get security, so I will pull my clothes outside because I get security, you are creating more incentives for thieves to come in. But if I'm employed as a security for a house, I'll tell you, lock your doors. When you get inside, lock it. Make sure that you don't put your keys outside. Put your keys in your room and don't leave it in the living room or something. These are preventive measures. This is what makes security preventive, not the other way around. You see it?
George, I mean, my time is fast spent. Nelson, let me address this issue so another person can come in. Listen, I'm a security personnel, right? I know what you talk about. In crime, they got something called opportunity plus desire equal crimes. That's the formula of crime. So I know where you're going. That's not the scenario. That's not the context we're speaking. You telling somebody to lock the door or whatsoever, it doesn't fall within that person's purview. When you are employed as a security guard, we live in the West. You don't go to a place that you are employed as a security guard and tell your employer that this person is responsible for their security. You don't do that. Now, as a commander-in-chief, you put your hand on that Bible, your primary responsibility.
It's implied, though. It's implied.
Your primary responsibility as a commander-in-chief, when you put your hand on the Bible or the Quran,
you get 3 minutes.
I'm coming.
3 minutes.
Nelson, I asked you a question, so let me just respond. When you raise your hand and take the oath of office, you swore to protect the people against foreign and domestic enemies.
Right.
You understand? So if you come up and tell the people that you sign a social contract with that they are responsible for their own security, if it was in a Western world or any serious democracy that the legislature is not compromised, they will have opened an impeachment inquiry immediately, because you know why? That is a dereliction of duty on the part of the commander-in-chief. So don't come here to try to sugarcoat something like that when you know squarely in any developed world that is a failure.
Okay.
On the part
Thank
of
you.
the president.
Thank you. Let's read there. Where's Maggie? I don't see Maggie.
I'll take my spot back. After,
Okay, so we're not seeing Maggie. So let's take Francis.
I think Maggie phone went
all right.
off.
So, my librarian people, we done with the arrest and PAPD stuff. Tuesday, November 14th. Please be up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go to your polling station, stay in line. Vote number 1 JMB. Today, our fellow citizen posted something in our chat room, a video of our First Lady, Claire Weah, of Patterson woman saw her walking. She was explaining, I just quoting our First Lady. The lady saw her, approaching her to speak to her. She said she thought the woman was a beggar. The woman was only trying to speak to her and invited her to an event, the event that she was speaking at before she told the story. She said she felt embarrassed. And I'll give her credit for at least having shame. God, husband ain't got no shame. But she said she was embarrassed because she thought the woman was a beggar or I ain't got no money on me. My people, you think about it here. That your First Lady there. If they actually did their job that they're supposed to do, create a job that they said they were supposed to create the security, provide the opportunity, and people were enjoying their life, were able to sell a market, were able to make that money to send their children to school, were able to go to the hospital and medication there. You think when somebody was speaking to her, she would think that person was a beggar? She would not think that person was a beggar. But she know that anytime people see them, all the government officials there, people got to beg them because how they want the librarian to be. They want them to be sitting outside their fence. When they come home, then they get you 2 cups of red. Like they doing that election time. They get you rice. Then they take the money, they go to Ghana, Ivory Coast, they buy PP houses. Because when the election finish, when they are out, they will go. Librarian have no security. The houses they show in Ghana got no window bar. It got no barbed wire, no glass bottle over the fence. Beautiful houses. But all the houses we build in Liberia, you got window bar, barbed wire, and glass bottle on top of it. That because it's not safe. So they take all the money. She look at her own citizen and call her beggar. How the woman will not beg when she not get no job, no food to eat. Her children can go to school. So y'all please be wise. My Southeasterners, they made from Grand Crew. But look at right here in Grand Crew. What he do for you there? He paid 4 football fee in Monrovia. You in Grand Crew, can you play on that football fee? You in Grand Gillette, can you play on that football fee? So y'all think about it. They will speak, they're good for using PP water and not even in the dictionary. But me, I don't know some. I will tell you, your children's future depend on it. Go and vote like your life depends on it because your life depends on it.
Thank
you. Do not sit around and let them play on your mind. When they enjoy, don't say, oh, I will vote CDC anyway because I not let my brother that's United Party partisan, we arguing all the time, so I will rub it in his face. You will rub it in his face after the election, oh, but you will still be hungry. We don't want that. We want everybody to be able. Liberian people will not lazy. We just want our government to create an opportunity for us so we can work for ourselves. So go on Tuesday, November 14th, and vote number 1 JMB for a better Liberia. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Let's take Cindy. Cindy, go ahead.
Sorry, had to find my mute button here to unmute myself. Look, I'm going to go back quickly to the rescue mission arrest. Our friends from the CDC apparently have not done their homework. So they haven't clearly identified the importance of our mission. But the Liberian people do, and that's why the Liberian people will vote JMB come next Tuesday. Now, in Liberia, my brother, and I'm not going to call name here, our major health problem in Liberia, and a lot of you can attest to it, public health issues that are as a result of the issue of poor sanitation. Sanitation might just be a big word for some of you from the CDC, but it simply means, an environment that is not acceptable to good health, poor health. Basically, that's what it is. Now you have issues like diarrhea in Liberia, chloride, typhoid. All of that are direct result of sanitation, the lack of good sanitation. So that's a major health issue. And I'm glad that a leader recognized the importance of taking care of our sanitation. And he put that in his plan, that he's going to fight for our children so that they will not die for common things like chloride. That he's going to fight that Liberian will not die for simple things like typhoid that could be easily addressed. I'm a victim of it. I lost my sister when she was 7 years old from typhoid. So it's a big thing that when a leader recognizes that he's going to put a team in place, healthcare professionals in place to ensure that our streets are clean, to ensure that your environment is conducive. Put in resources so that people can address these things, so that Liberian can be free of common curable diseases that are killing our children and our people back there. So JMB have a healthcare plan, a plan that expertise will come in place to ensure that Liberia is doing better. It's simple. It just needs attention. It needs aspects to tackle the issue. It's simple. Like I said, it's a public health issue. And my friend from the CDC side may be wondering how I know this information. Not to sell myself. One of my masters is in public health. And that's why I know that these things are public health issues. And JMB is going to address them. So look, Liberian people, go out on Tuesday. Vote Joseph Yuma Boaka. We need serious leadership in Liberia. Currently, that's what we are lacking. We do not lack resources. We have the best resources. We have human resources. We have natural resources. What we lack? Good leaders. What we lack? People that truly care about Liberia. What we lack are people that are corruption-free. And giving Mr. Boakai good history, long history in government, he can deliver for us. Josh Weah cannot do it. So turn your back on Weah. We have given him the opportunity, and he failed us. And let us bring in a serious-minded leader that will rescue Liberia, put Liberia on a path, so that all of us, Liberians, all of us can benefit from our nation's resources. Let us vote. Let's go to the pool. Don't be reluctant. That's what they want you to do. They want you to stay home on Tuesday. Don't stay home. Head to the pool. Vote Mr. Boakai for a better Liberia. Thank you.
Nelson.
Thank you.
Nelson.
Nelson, a little bit busy. What happened?
Can you? I want him to bring Rudolph in my stead. He wants to participate. So
Rudolph.
Yeah, he said,
don't allow Rudolph yet. Don't allow Rudolph yet.
Wow. I thought you.
Okay, guys, let me just say this. Our guy, Elston. I think a lot of you know Elston. Elston's account was hacked. There's a Nigerian fellow who hacked his account. He's using it to solicit money.
Yo, we're talking in the group chat.
Yeah,
remove from the group chat, Nelson. Remove it immediately.
Yeah, she already did.
Yeah, so I just spoke with a guy and he's talking all kind of stuff. You know,
yeah, but Nelson, can you please bring Rudolph in my stead? I'm begging you. I got to attend to something.
No, but you don't have space again. You finish talking.
I still got to close so that Megan take my own time to close to deal with George.
But Nelson, I'm trying to come on and one.
Yeah, go ahead, Ray.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Wait 1 minute. I mean, 10 seconds. Rudolph, I've already told Nelson to bring you in my stead, but he said, no, I've done my due diligence. So it's up to Nelson now. You can find him on the other side.
How is that due diligence?
I did my due diligence.
Because he
that may not come here explain all I think and you'll be background be explaining.
Ladies and
Go
gentlemen,
ahead.
listen,
Go ahead, Dre.
we are at the 11th hour. All right, we have done almost everything. The last thing I'm supposed to do is to just pour all our energy into voting number one. Look, they say for every action there is an equal and opposite reaction. Yeah, there is true that every man or woman need a second chance. But why are we giving you second chance? Why are we sacrificing to give President John Mahama a second chance? Are we sacrificing the proliferation of drugs in our country? Or are we giving a second chance to further deplete our economy? Or are we giving another second chance for our deplorable educational system? Are we giving President John Mahama another second chance to further tarnish the reputation of our Liberia, free land of liberty? Look, let me tell you, right? I'm not an economist. I'm not a public health practitioner. But we got expert in here, let's send it in. I know the thing, and the man can explain anything to us. But my mom, my sister, my brother, my father, my uncles, y'all see that country. Do you know a dirty environment can also sort of like delay learning? I mean, I'm not, look, let's send it right here. It delay learning. A cleaner environment helps open your mind. You know, it widen your capability to take in, right? But look at that, bro. You go there, you see the place in USA, you just feel uncomfortable. You just feel uncomfortable. That is not how we're supposed to live. You know, look at Rwanda. For example, look at Rwanda, a landlocked nation. The people don't have no ocean, no nothing there. But like, bro, we got everything. But Rwanda is one of the cleanest cities in the world. I mean, cleanest country in the world. We can do that in Liberia. We can do that. I was looking at Central Monrovia in the late 70s. I mean, a beautiful picture though to see. I mean, you can go on Google right now and just put in Liberia in the 60s. You'll be amazed how that country was. We can do that. We can go back to those days. Our ancestors, our great-grandfather did that. We can go back and do the same thing. We're not different from them. We know we can do that. We know we have the capability and the intelligence to do that. We deserve better. And honor President Joseph Numa Boakai. We see that to be a possibility. We know that to be a possibility. Because you know a man from the way they approach situation. You know a man and a woman, the way they talk to you, the way they carry themselves in life, the way they express themselves. And when that old man speaks, there's wisdom. When he speaks, there's some level of comfort. When he speaks, there is nothing hurtful that comes out of his mouth. Everything he speaks, everything he talks about is about how he's going to take Liberia to the next level. Every time he talks, it's about how he's going to make sure he cultivates a nation that young folks like us can take over. That's all he talks about. It's all about the future, the next generation, right? And that's why we are here telling our people, telling my mom and my auntie in Batala Bonkante that the rescue mission should be a priority. The rescue mission should be the thing on your mind when you go to bed Monday night. Waking up at 4 a.m. I hear my man friends, they say 5. I say 4 a.m. Set your alarm 4 a.m. If you wake up at 5 o'clock at the same thing, jump up, always on John Rice. Get there. Get to the polls. Vote like you never voted before. Vote like you never engaged in a political, because this election, this second run, the future of your children is on the ballot.
Thank you.
The
Thank you.
survivability of a nation is on the ballot. The soul of a nation is on the ballot. In all
Thank
the
you.
judgment we're not going to achieve the Liberia that we deserve, but rather we're going to further retrogress. As if the 6 years on the was not enough. Another 6 years, there will be no more Liberia. Thank you,
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take our sister Mike. Let's take Mikey. Mikey, go ahead. Then we'll take Dr. Kelvin last. Okay, Rudolph. I think Rudolph. Okay, so we'll bring the guys to just make one round each.
Well, man, I told you, next thing I got to remember.
You can bring Alfred in my spot if you got him.
My man, what kind of spot? You finish.
I'm in long hope now. You see, I was saying that they're looking at you. Poor little friend.
Go ahead, Mikey. Let's hear you.
You mute. Can you unmute yourself?
I'm sorry. What I'm about to say.
To come on the show now, we got to fast and pray for the day, for the nail.
I'm telling you. what I'm about to say, Nicey Manette, say it's an insult, but it's not. Even in the Bible, it's there. I read Proverbs 14.
Please don't say it.
Verse. Nursing, this is the Bible. Okay, this is the Bible. Proverbs 14, verse 9. Read, stay away from a fool, for you will not find knowledge on their lips. I repeat, stay away from the fool, for you will not find knowledge on their lips. It's sad in my heart for George to sit here on the national platform to say that sanitation is not part of healthcare. No wonder the country is so backwards. No wonder the people are so sick in that country. No wonder the likes of Jefferson Kochi have turned the country to a dumpster. For the like of George to sit on this platform and say sanitation is not part of healthcare. It really breaks my heart, especially knowing my background in healthcare. George, I'm ashamed for you. I don't question your level of education, but this is sad. For you to come here and tell the Liberian people that they should forget about sanitation, and sanitation is not part. And you should be thankful that you have some of visionary to even think about the health of our citizens, of our people, our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, the people you call Zoko. See their living condition. You should be grateful that it's even on the Unity platform. I try to come in, but I keep getting out. But I just wanted to come here and say this to you. The people talking about educated fools. I'm sorry on nursing, but it's in the Bible. We're talking about the Bible, and the Bible is the Bible. They say be aware, you should fear of food, but educated food is the worst one.
No, but again,
it's in the Bible. This is
I know
this is not part of the Bible. This is the Bible. This is the Bible.
No,
But
I know
Nelson,
where you're
Nelson,
coming
you don't
from.
want to, you don't want to
No,
put that
no, listen. No, listen. I know where
This
she's
is the Bible. The Bible is the Bible. I'm
yeah, but
speaking from
Maggie,
the
let me come
Bible.
in. Yeah, let me come in, Maggie. Let me just come in a bit, right? I understand you reading from the Bible and
Yeah,
that's
but it's the Bible. We
yeah,
are Christian.
yeah,
We are
Maggie.
Muslim. If
Yeah,
somebody come here from the Quran, we're
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
stop them.
yeah, Maggie. But
I'm
let me
speaking from
land.
my religion.
Maggie, I want to come in now, right?
Okay.
So I can understand that you're reading from the Bible and all of that. But there's a specific context in which most of these things are written in. And then secondly, it wouldn't appear good enough for us to be on set on this panel, and then you referring
no.
I'm saying now,
So if
you
a
to refer
pastor,
to another panelist as a fool consistently.
I'm
Maggie,
not saying nothing. So I'm not saying. I'm quoting the Bible.
The Bible. It's
No,
not
no,
like
but
she's
she's
giving
referring to
a
another
direct.
panelist on the show.
I'm quoting the Bible to make my point.
Nelson,
I'm
you already
quoting the Bible to make my point.
And
If you are in church today, Nancy, if you are in your church, you go to your, I'm a Catholic, you go to your parish, you go to the synagogue, you go anywhere. If the pastor is talking about Proverbs 14 verse 7, you will not stand up there and tell the pastor, say, no, don't preach about the fool. And even in the Bible, they say the whip was made for the fool's back. It's there. We preach the Bible, and this is the Bible we're talking. For somebody, I'm quoting the Bible. In everything, you have to bring God, and I'm bringing God in this.
So, are you using God to call another panelist a fool?
I'm not using God. I'm using the Bible. I'm quoting the Bible.
Nelson, to be quite
I'm
honest,
quoting the Bible. If he can put the Bible, if he know anything, if whatever he said, if he want to use that to preach the point, he can go ahead and preach the point. I'm using what I know I serve. The living God is in the Bible. That's what I serve. And I'm putting it to
why
what I know.
the passages in the Bible, you only took this particular one to refer
But
to.
that's what Nathan, you don't choose, you don't pick for me. This is what God laid on my heart.
Okay, go ahead. Just
yes, this is what God laid on my heart. I'm gonna tell you, I said that and God brought it to me. I had a vision. Do you know if I'm a prophet or what? I had a vision. God brought it to me. God said, I'm gonna talk about the food. They talk about this, and that's what I'm talking about. So if somebody will say the sanitation is not part of it, you can be educated all you want. It's in the Bible. They're talking about the food, and it's there. That's all I have to say today.
Thank you.
But we should tell God, thank you. We have a visionary. We have a man that will think about the people, the suffering people. Think about my people. That they're going to make them. They're going to vote. They're going to think about their living condition. They're going to think about the swamp that they're living in. They're going to think about sunny wind. They're going to think about all those places. I live on Paris Street. I left Paris Street before I left Paris Street. I used to pass sunny wind to go to Raditon Market, and the place I've been turned to odd. I don't even know. And I can't even tell how people even living in that condition. And you can talk about changing people's life. Is that the proper condition and proper platform you want to come and preach to the Liberian people? My people, my father, my mothers, my sister, my brother, my niece, my nephew, my aunt, my uncle that is suffering in our country. And you want to come on this air and preach to us? You must be killing me. My Liberian people, I'm talking to you today. Go on November 14th. You need to make your voice heard. Look at your condition today. Look at your surrounding. For Josh, I don't even want to call his name because nursing say I'm using his name to connect it to the Bible. But for somebody to come on this platform, whoever that person is, to come on the platform and say sanitation shouldn't be part of a JMB platform.
Health.
You need to a health platform. You need to go to that body on the 14th and
Thank you.
tell that person that
Thank
yes,
you.
I need a better living condition.
Thank you.
I rest my case.
Thank you, Mama.
Thanks a lot.
Great.
Again, let me say this, guys. We're left with
My man,
Alfred.
actually talking about Tom.
We are left with
I'm
Dr.
going to
Kelvin.
dispect it, Doyle. You
We
want to
have
give me the
Dr.
spectator?
Kelvin. You are co-moderator, so in fact,
but-
co-moderators don't really give their views like the moderator. I don't give my view on anything here. So
You neutral man, but me.
So but let me say, right?
I'm on you pace.
Let me say this. You know, guys, let's do this, man. Let's refer to people.
My man, you say right here, John insulted me.
No, let's refer. Let's treat. Okay, no. But the point I'm making is no. The point I'm making is
words. You know.
No, the point I'm making is more about let's treat people the way we would want them to treat us. All right. I don't think even Maggie would love for anyone to use the Bible or the Quran or any book to refer to us to her in that manner. You know. I think every single person here deserves to be respected, and let's be calm in the way we do this thing. This time is gonna come and go. It's gonna pass. We'll all be here on this platform discussing other issues. Yes, we'll always disagree, but at the end of the day, don't use the Bible, Maggie. Don't use
Let me
the.
tell you, that's how you enter church because they have one pastor there, and when they're ready to preach, you can feel that they're talking to you. I'm preaching.
Okay,
I'm
thank you.
saying my stuff,
Thank
and
you.
I'm
No, that one Nelson wanted to hear.
Yeah,
Nelson went to church, Nelson.
So let's Dr. Kelvin, go ahead. Let's hear from you, sir.
Oh, but after I want to speak.
Thank you.
You met Dr. Kelvin here.
Now Dr. Kelvin waste more, man. Let me bring my chest out back.
No. Let Dr. go. Dr. Kelvin, go ahead.
Let him go.
Thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr. You see that what we get, Dr. Kelvin. Thank you so much.
I will go to, right, Dr. Kelvin?
You can go.
You are a good man. I will go to, right?
Yeah, you can go.
Look, Nelson, I sat him and sit here and I'm ashamed of George that he cannot even articulate his own platform. His own platform he cannot articulate well. And he's talking about putting it in charge for people to see. You know what? When they talk about safety net, you know what safety net does? It's a government policy. There are 4 areas safety net seek to address. Number 1, to reduce poverty, to improve health, to increase economic mobility and stimulate the economy. And how does that work? For example, here in the United States, they got something they call WIC. WIC, Women Insurance for Children. So that means when you're pregnant, you as a woman, that policy goes into effect for you. By the time you born that child has a government insurance. That means if you are a single parent, that you're making less than $25,000 a year, you honor the poverty line. That policy goes for you because you are a low income earner. So when you go to the hospital, they give you that card for that child to take treatment. That's why it's there for. There's another one that they call let me get to it. Let me get to it so that our people can know exactly what we're talking about when we talk about safety nets. Because most of our people don't know.
To get it, then we can move on to the
now.
next
They talk about another one they call SNAP, the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program. During the COVID, when some of us didn't have a job because our children were in school, we were providing breakfast for the children because they can have food to the school. Because of that, most people are not having a job. So it was a strain on the family. That program stepped in straight. I was receiving $300 a month to supplement the money I was using to buy breakfast for the children because when they stay home, they can eat plenty. They will be when you put food in the house before you go to the finish. So the government was giving us $300 to supplement that. Our brother come and sit on the program. He said the PAPD were giving our people in Liberia, they were providing safety net. So let George come out and point to one safety net program that was implemented by the George-led government in Liberia. What we know, for example, in COVID, they brought $10 million when they take $10 million from the IMF, and they said it was supplementing it for our people in Liberia to get food because they were not having the stimulus package. Means they call it that way. How many people receive stimulus package? Our current minister is on record of saying that the stimulus package could not reach our people because the rain was falling after they stole the money. So look, I see why Maggie won't cry on the show. Because the people are so damn wicked that they don't have nothing to tell the Liberian people. They don't have nothing to tell the Liberian people. That's why we say a man with integrity, a man who loves Liberia. Look at the manifesto. He said, think Liberia, in fact, before Joseph Boakai could even go to what he wants for us to do, he said, think Liberia, love Liberia, and build Liberia. Think Liberia, love Liberia, and we will build Liberia together. This is a man that we can, look, the mistake we made in 2017, we cannot afford to make that mistake with Joseph Boakai. Please, my people, November 14th, go to the poll and vote number 1 for transparency, for accountability, for justice, for economic stability, for good education, for good infrastructure. And let me just end with this, my people. We are not telling you all these things to say that when Joseph Boakai became president today, miraculously Liberia will turn to Rome. No, that's not what we are saying. What we are saying to you is that the people around him will help him to implement the project. Liberia too old. We are too old at this time that we can't implement nothing. We get all the Google policy on the book. They just there, but they are not being implemented. I rest my case. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Can I go? Okay, thank you guys. You know, I am sad that George left because I was coming for him. But anyways, we still have a good size of audience here. You know, I had no plans coming here tonight. I was engaged with something else.
Me too. I had no plan of coming here tonight.
Yeah, but you know, when George was talking about the CDC job creation, that was what tempted me to come on here, right? You know, in 2018, when Mr. Weah was being put into office on that day of inauguration, I was at the SKT. There were two things that really captured my attention. One, he said Liberians will not be spectator in their economy. Number two, he said that his government will be producing 1 million new jobs. Today, it's evident that this government had not even provided 20%, which is 200,000 of that job. And that is why they ran to the whole harmonization, because they realized that time was being fast spent and they were about to get into elections. So they had to make some of their fellow citizens happy. So what they did was, people who were working and were making little, they went and cut their pay down to bring other people in. That's not how you create jobs. That's a very, very poor economic policy. That's not how you create jobs. But here is what we are going to do, unlike the CDC. You know, when you go through the 6 pillars of JMB manifestos, you will see that he touched on road connectivity. He touched on agriculture. He touched on security. He touched on tourism. We are going to use, for example, the security. We are going to strengthen the security, make it vibrant, so that investors can feel safe to come into the country. Because when we have investors coming in, that's how we provide jobs for our young people. We will not have to go and cut people's salaries to provide jobs. We are going to strengthen the tourism sector, which is a dead sector. We are going to strengthen that sector, and just that sector alone can provide 1 million plus jobs for young people to work. Yes. We are going to strengthen, we are going to build roads. Within building roads, it improves agriculture so that farm to market can be accessible. With those things, we are going to be self-sufficient. We are going to feed ourselves. we are going to have enough produce coming from the interior to Monrovia and to other parts of the country, and with that level of farming, because we are going to expand agriculture, wherein a lot of people are going to be self-employed, wherein they can make farm to be able to pay their children's school fee. They can make farm to be able to feed themselves and not be beggars. Because what we have experienced in this government is that the people, they have manipulated the system to the extent where the poor people keeps getting poorer. And I will tell you, it's intentional because they want those people to remain beggars. Somebody said something here about the first lady. I think the person said that she went somewhere and someone tried to talk to her and she went away because she thought they were going to beg her. That is the system that this government has created. The goal is for you to remain beggars, so that during election time, they will come to you and give you 1 cup of rent. Then you will feel that like beating the thing they're doing for you. They will come to you and give you 10 US and say, go vote for me. And then you'll be happy because you are hungry. Within the JMB government, after JMB 6 years, when we come back to you to campaign, it will not be to give you a cup of rent and then we'll know, because by then you will be self-sufficient. You'll be able to feed yourself, so that now you'll be thinking we are going to be bringing you policy. Because like they say, the empty begging stand. What are you going to tell a hungry man about policy? Will he even listen to you? So we are going to make sure that we are self-sufficient, so that our second term, when we come back to you, you will have good stuff. Your goal will be for. Like, even when we talking to you, you say, you know what is in this for my children's future? What is in this for me 10 years from now? What is in this for me 6 years from now? You will be asking critical questions, and you will not be looking for us to give you a couple of rent to eat for the next day. Thank you.
Thank you, Rudolph. Doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mr. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Molba, and for your patience and the way you relate to the blow thrown at you. And thank you very much, Mr. Kule, for your wisdom in handling situation on this platform. For so many times I watch you guys and I see how Mr. Kule, he handles situation here, and we have been peaceful going forward. And my sister that came on the set just now, she did well, but sometimes you got to control your emotion too. And you have to respect your friends when we come to address national issue. What we are doing here is to plead the case for our nation. You know, Mr. George was here, and that brother is a friend and he's a brother because he's one of the intellectuals that come here to express his view. So we not because we are arguing policy issues, so we will go personal to him. So I think, I don't know why he ran away, but he, like other citizens, they have submitted themselves. They know that manifesto have failed. So many of them, I don't know why they are waiting for them to come, but I will encourage them to come and join us, you know, on the rescue team, because this time we are talking about our country. It is what is important. Our country is very important, and I would like to thank my brother Bala and so many of you guys that have been talking about the implementation. Actually, what George talked about, he said when he submitted, he surrounded himself. He said yes. He said yes. You guys have good policy, good policy, and your manifesto is fine. Our own, they didn't do anything. That's why he said, but he didn't hear it from him. But I talk about in a taxi wheel. This is what he was trying to express. You guys got good policy for the implementation. I didn't hear somebody saying it. That's what he said, right? He said the implementation.
Yeah. He said the implementation. Yeah.
He submitted that the policy is good. That comes for the implementation. This is why you go back to our brother Bala. He just explained it just now. He just explained everything. The first thing is the willingness to do something. Look at farm agriculture. This is what Mr. Honorable Baka has done before. He has been agriculture minister. You think to make farm a hard thing, but in this government, you see George, we are get farm. Name the farm. Why a farmer?
No.
But you can name Benny, right? You can name. Yeah. But you get about the farm, right? So that the poor fail already. Let me tell you something. So let's move ahead. We want to talk to our Liberian people. People who are listening to us. People who have been patient. We love you people. We want for you people to join on board. You can be a citizen. We know that sometimes you are not decided, but you listen to the manifestos that have been argued on this platform tonight. Some of you guys have been calling and insulting people. They say nothing but insult is about nation. Please join us to liberate our country. from few group of people that are trying to entice us and fool us, misuse us, and abuse us. Please join us 2014 for us to vote number 1 and vote Joseph Numa Boakai as the next president of the Republic of Liberia. Arrest.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kelvin. Let me welcome Ben Sao. Ben, thanks for joining the show. It's good to have you here tonight. I think this is your debut appearance on the program, right?
Yeah.
Ben,
Thank you.
Ben, what is your side, my man? Tell your side for it, Chief.
Can you guys hear me?
You good? Go ahead.
We can hear you. Go ahead, Ben.
So listen, man. In 2017, I was one of those that actually campaigned for president.
Yeah, Oliver, like you low.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
So I was one of those that actually campaigned for President Weah. And the reason I did was because he was a young guy, coming into politics. Liberia needed that of direction from the quote unquote traditional politicians. I expected change a whole lot. But I became very disappointed. Fast forward, in this election, I supported for me because I felt that he was the only one in this election to move Liberia forward. I have endorsed JNB, the rescue team. Yeah, I mean, if you follow my page and updates on Facebook, the reason why I endorse JNB is because when you look at the Weah-led administration, there's no vision for Liberia. Basically, what they're doing is just try and error.
Try and error.
There's no vision, absolutely no vision. When you look at the neighboring countries, our neighboring countries, Sierra Leone, Sierra Leone won the Civil War, but when you go out there, the current president, he's bringing manufacturing companies to Sierra Leone. You understand? Young people, Sierra Leone is not all that. The reason I'm not going to Ghana and other places is because they have been stable for a very long time. So I don't want to compare Liberia with Ghana, Nigeria, Ivory Coast, and other countries that have been stable. But go to Sierra Leone. It's not jollof rice, but you can see that the leader wants his people life to be. I believe JNB can do it. I believe JNB is already in his 80s. He's not a bluff boy. He won't become president to be thinking about the Gucci shoes he's going to be wearing the next day. He wouldn't be thinking about flying private jets. He wouldn't be thinking about building mansions. I told somebody the last time, yeah, he worked in government for 40 years, over 40 years. He was vice president for 12 years. If JNB was corrupt, he would have renovated his current residence. His children would have been in America, driving nice cars in mansions. Tonton is in Liberia. Joseph Boakai Jr. is in Liberia. They work, they went to school there. They live there. They're like any other people, any other citizen. That's one. Liberia needs a leader that can put themselves last. Looking at JNB, he already lived his life. He's not coming to steal. What he's coming to do? So Liberians, November 14, let us all, because we all Liberian. You can have your U.S. passport, you still Liberian. Let us all support the rescue, JNB, so we can move Liberia forward. We live in America, You don't have to be educated to sustain yourself. There are many people that come from other countries that have no education. or you can find yourself a job or start a job. In Liberia, you have children. You have market women sitting in that children's school, striving every day.
30 seconds.
When they graduate, what happens? No job in the country. They become a beggar or they are self-employed. That's not how we want Liberia to be. It is the oldest independent country in Africa. People look up to us back then. We need to go back to that path. And I don't see it in the current.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Ben. Thanks a whole lot. Vasco, welcome to the show. I think we're going to close up with you, and then we will take some calls from our folks across the board.
You gotta give me 1 minute, sir, my man. Let me just.
But I thought you made your point.
I thought the man.
No, we will take calls. We'll take calls before coming back to you guys.
I thought the man. I thought you.
Vasco, go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Nelson.
But moderator again, talk.
How you guys doing?
I mean, man.
Yeah, we are doing okay, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, brother Vasco.
Nelson,
I get a question for you after the show.
Okay, I hear you.
You ready? Nelson, thank you for the show. As for me, making comparison with the two manifesto, the PAPD and the IRS, I mean, that's how I feel. For me, I mean, it don't make no sense because the IRS is something that we all know. Liberian politics, people will just come out and say something. So the two manifesto, you have one of the manifesto that's already in progress and is working. It is working because if the manifesto of the CDC government wasn't working, we were never going to make a pass in the MCC scorecard that just came. So go and look at some of the indicators. What are they saying there before you come here?
Okay. Vasco, someone just asked a question as to whether the PAPD has created the one.
I'll end it. The 1 million job per year.
You see, for us with Dition,
and then 5,000 teachers.
Kitchens.
Over here, breaches.
No, I will get out. Next, man, let me handle the show. I beg you, please.
The manifesto.
Can you make it like
we have not created the 1,000 job.
1 million is not 1,000. 1 million job per year.
According to you, but I would say that we have created a lot of jobs in the country.
Can you name some, please, if I may ask?
You're not the moderator here.
No, I am.
If I start to name some again, you will say I'm lying.
No. Go ahead with me. I'll research.
Don't hear only man. Not get no statistics.
My man, let me listen.
We only have Semenco in Liberia as a cement factory company. Now we have 3 additional 2 more cement factory. It is under Georgia administration. We have in the first rubber processing plant. You all know that we're about to start processing rubber material in that country. It is under Georgia. That is in we build a lot of roads in the country. Who are those people that are working on the roads? Are they Guinean or Nigerian? They are Liberian. Okay, we empower him market women. We're giving them loan. We're building roads to places that people will be able to take their crops or the produce from the farm to be able to access good road. To sit down here and talk all day, investor can. You need one government that even though you need the part of Joseph Boakai serving. Can you need one investor like into that country? Can you need one? You can need one.
You ask me question or
investor look at certain things. Investor look at certain things before they can come to your country. Look at Liberia. Do you have stable electricity? Do you have stable running water? You don't even have it. These are things that the CDC government are working towards before investors can be able to come to your country. What you United Party did, Y'all get the hotel to RIA there. They are tax free for how many years? They're operating. They are not even giving anything to our economy. These are the things that people look at. So the Baga can win. You will not bring no investor in that country because what? You lack those things. And these are the things the CDC government working towards. We will not do it in the 6 years. Like you took 12 years, you couldn't do anything. Can you name some of the things that the United Party government left there that the CDC government can damage? Can you name some?
30 seconds.
Everything you spoil in that country is what we're fixing to be able to attract investors to the country. That's the reason why today Jetty is building a rubber company that will produce raw material in that country. People been exporting our raw all the time, but right now under the CDC government, that success, we already scored that success.
Thank you.
You're just talking arrest. What you have in our the same thing that you're talking about in the arrest, that is the same thing the city government is doing right now.
Thank you.
The same thing the city government is doing right now. You had 12 years. What you had there?
Well, I mean, Vasco,
About
Vasco, you don't, right? Because,
I'm not.
Okay, but we tell it, listen now.
2 minutes.
No, but you already exhausted 2 minutes, but guess what? You know what? I'll give you it. Listen, I'll give you it.
Nelson in the bag already. Nelson will take it on you.
Nelson,
no, I get it.
You know what I'm talking about.
Why? Tell us about.
Let me tell the Liberian people. One of the manifesto is already working. The other people just come in, we will. You think the Liberian people crazy? They got something that's working for them. Children going to school free. University free in the country. Tuition free. The government paying wire fee. That is empowerment. We empower parents that today they cannot pay $70 US for the children or the child or wire fee. Those are the things you call empowerment. Today we try to expand the banks, the banking sector. You see some of the things that are happening. Did you see the bank in River G? The government is building. You see the hospital in Grand Jida. You see the hospital in Buffalo. We are decentralizing all these things. It will not happen in 6 years. You think the Liberian people crazy? Washington on the 14th. You guys will be shocked with all the noise you're causing. Because George Manawia will be re-elected. And he will complete the work that he has started. Liberian people not listening to will. We will.
Thank you.
Look at today, Baga was speaking. When I tell people, I said, Baga got some problem. Baga, what the microphone today, Baga was telling the people, look, we can feed the entire West Africa. We can feed the entire West Africa. Like I said, something happening. Everybody know old age, when people reach that level.
Thank you, Vasco.
Jeremiah said the brain is going down.
Thank you.
Liberian people, the brain is going down. Today, the man said he will feed the world.
Vasco, thank you, Vasco. You already exhausted your time.
Yeah,
Nelson, no, my man. I don't want moderating the show right now.
Now you moderating the show?
Yeah, if Nelson not here, that the man moderating the show.
So you already exhausted your time. Listen, you ask a question. Okay, how many jobs? Listen, my man, that do the thing, that respect everybody.
Yeah, ask me a question.
You ask your questions, right? You ask a question. How many jobs doing? How many companies doing Eddie Johnson study regime? JMB was created in Liberia, right? So anybody can answer that question on the panel.
Okay. So guys, let's do this, right? Let's do this. Guys. We had a specific talking point, which was basically comparing the two manifestos, which we've done. I just thought to squeeze in Alfred, Rudolph, and Vasco because we needed them to at least make a contribution to the discussion, and so we will have to now provide the opportunity for our audience.
But I can go 1 minute. Just one.
You're closing, my man.
And you can see that Alfred is not advocating for you tonight, so you on your own, brother.
I don't want to give you all.
So we'll go. We want to give our audience.
So God,
We
they
want
have
to give
no
our
call.
audience
No,
the
I don't know where to correct
opportunity
something my brother Vasco said
You
about
to
that.
can
call
no
in.
correction or make it.
Did
You
Vasco
can
Yeah.
no
provide the
correction.
video?
Bro.
So
My man,
so
nobody
let's
said the
give our
application of
audience.
Vasco.
So let me say this, guys. The number I'm
What?
about to put up is only for WhatsApp. Please don't call, don't place a direct call to the number I'll be putting up. Only WhatsApp. WhatsApp only, please. Okay, so let me put the number up now. Let's see how we can do this. Let me have, okay, so this is it. As you see there, WhatsApp only. So please call using WhatsApp only, and you can make a contribution to the discussion we have here tonight. It's important that we hear from you. The fact that you make up time to be a part of what we do here is very important, that we have the space where you can make your contribution. So again, the number up there, as you see, is +231 776 918 639, and we can go right ahead and take some calls from that end. Let's see if we can take this person. Hello. Oh, okay, we lost this person. Let's see if we can take another person from this end. Hello. Okay, so let's take this person here. Okay, hello, you're live. Your name and where your name and where you call from, sir.
My name is Cosmo Morgan, and I'm calling from the United States. I'm listening to your program. What Vasco is saying over there, you listen to the remark that Vasco is making, causing Omen Borkai and causing Jeremiah Go. I don't want to go into it. But because the CBC-led government has let the Liberian people down, they have nothing to say. Very poor excuse to give in, and we should not sit down to look at this. I'm encouraging all my Palestinians, the United Palestinians, to vote coming November 14 for JMB.
Thank you.
Don't forget about the rhetoric and think of what we can do for the future of the country.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Let's take another person here from this line. Oh, okay. We have a call from here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Your name and where you call from, sir?
Good morning, Nelson, to you there in Liberia, and good evening to the analysts. My name is Godwin Doe, calling from Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
How are you?
Yes, sir.
I've been following the show and listening to the blog panelists. And my question to you, Nelson, I believe you are a Christian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I don't think you will have people making references to the Holy Bible and relating it to our day-to-day activities. Sometimes we listen to the preacher man or the preacher woman. Sometimes it bring the scripture down to our daily lives. So for someone to be quoting the Bible and you, Nelson, want to get upset, like I would say upset, and then thinking that the person is referring to another person, like being insulting, I don't think she was insulting. So that's my first point. And
Okay. Let me just come in with your first point. Then you
right.
Yeah, because we have to
Right.
take others as well. So then you just make one more point. But with respect to that, so my issue is not with someone using the Bible or the Quran or whichever book to make a point, right?
No, I think you have problem with all quoting the Bible.
No.
That she was referring to.
No, my yeah. Let me I listen to you, Godwin. Yeah, let me come in now. So my issue was using the Bible or whatever book or whichever book to sort of refer to another panelist in maybe a demeaning way, right? So if we are all on the panel, yeah, so we've gone past that. We've gone past that. But the point is, we can all be on the panel and someone quotes a scripture and then ends up by sending a message or sending out an impression that Nelson is a fool, which would not in any way, be a sign of respect to me. So my thing is, we should treat people the way we want them to treat us, and I felt that it wasn't okay. So yeah, but just lend your thoughts. Yeah, just lend your thoughts on that.
She did not refer to George as a fool. She was quoting the Bible, and I believe she was reading when she was speaking from the Bible. She was not reading from different newspaper.
Thank you, Godwin.
So
Thank you, Godwin.
Sometimes I don't know. Can you give me 30 seconds?
Yeah, but you've exhausted. Okay, just take a few seconds now.
Sometimes sometimes while listening to Sidician speaking about how our country is being governed and seeing the man wrongs and glorifying it to be right, I don't think they are all going well for President Weah.
And the man line by Nelson. And Nelson Mobasi is at the back.
I think Nelson said is Nelson using Android Miami internet using.
Internet.
I mean, Mobile, I don't know now who can save you.
The problem coming from Nelson.
Yeah,
And Nelson internet.
I come from Nelson too.
That person coming from Philadelphia, now later Miami internet.
Little Miami, so that Philadelphia, Little Miami.
No, Liberia. How you call Philadelphia later Miami?
If I want two people not having issues, then we can keep going on.
Yeah, so I mean, while we wait for Nelson, let's address some of the issues that the CDC folks like Vasco will come here and try to lie to the Liberian people. You telling the people that we are making promises, Vasco, we will. Well, it's a will because it's in the future. I mean, the plan is outlined for a better Liberia. But let's speak to what you present to the Liberian people that elected you, that has failed. You promised the people jobs. Have you given the people jobs? You promised the people that they will not be spectator in their economy.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys, I'm bad. Let me just take a few more calls. But let me say again, my people, they think that English are speaking. You don't call it number here on direct call. You only call the number when you get WhatsApp on your phone. Don't place direct call to this thing. Don't look at that number on the screen, dial on your phone, direct call. No, use WhatsApp to call it. Please.
The people are eager to speak to the issue, so you know they.
Yeah, I know they want to speak, but let them call via WhatsApp. Let's take this call. Hello.
There's a reason Nelson want to go.
It's Olive from Australia.
Yeah, go ahead, Olive. Let's hear you.
Thank you for the show. I've been following your show. I've been commenting.
Okay.
I just want to appreciate my brother Vasco for speaking out the truth. And everyone know in Liberia have made up their mind they're going to vote George Weah. No matter what Spawn says, no matter what the opposition says, we're going to vote our choice. So let's get it right. We're not going to vote Okago like the man said we were insulting. We are not insulting, but let the truth be told. Joseph Boakai is not the people's choice.
Thank you.
Stop fooling the people. Let we make our decision.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a whole lot.
Send you a bags to Australia
okay, so thanks a lot.
We'll
take another call, guys. Please, let's listen to what the callers are saying. Hello. Yeah, hello. Please go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You're live.
Yeah, my name is Joseph Basse, and I call from my residence in Virginia. Am I live?
Yeah, you are live. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to address something that Vasco said right there. Because, he's speaking and he don't knows the things we go through back home here. When you eat pizza every day, you eat lost stocks, you eat anything you have access to. You have access to good life. You have access to everything. You now sit on a platform to make mockery out of Liberians. We're back home here. We understand the pain. We understand that Joe Weah have failed this country. We understand that the president have no way of leading this country. But how can Vasco come on this place and tell us that the president is paving roads around the country. When his own son is sitting down, he have to ride a helicopter to go there. What sense that make?
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Let's go there and take another person on this line. Wow, the calls are moving so fast. Hello. Okay, hello.
Hi everyone. Good evening and good morning. So I was just calling because Nelson, I hear my sister over there was actually really trying to explain herself. But because you have issue with how people were, some words, that's why she kept trying to quote the Bible, thinking that you and I, call her off. So I understand where she was coming from. But you always have complained that people shouldn't be disrespectful on the show. But yeah, Vasco was, that is Joseph Boakai, like he lost his brain. Yeah, you know what he talking about his brain. But anytime this
Did Vasco really say that? Did he say that, rather? Did he really say that?
No, I said
Joseph Boakai speaking today, and like he told people that the man, was losing his brain, the way the man was talking, he said it. And you didn't say anything about it.
No, maybe I didn't capture that. I'm sorry.
Exactly what he said was Joseph Boakai saying he will feed the whole of West Africa, so he was not making sense.
Hello?
Yeah. Norman, just conclude. Conclude, Norman.
Yeah, so you should just be fair across the board. Whether it's Dishon or UPNs, you should just be fair across the board. But I actually was just calling because I want to talk to my Liberian people in Liberia real quick.
Mm-hmm.
People in Liberia, Tuesday is right around the corner. I beg you go out your foot. If Jawia did what he told you saying he was going to do in the last 6 years, the way he campaigned, he's saying that only shot, only people foot. He was never going to campaign like that. Right now, he in desperate need for you to re-elect him so he can show your pepper. Your foot, the CDC government out. Your foot, Joseph Boakai, he's the only way to go forward.
Thank you.
Do not listen to Jawia. The last time Jawia, we also Jawia West, I think at the inauguration, and everything she said, they can't do now. She passing around in market. So your vote is government. Oh, thank you so much, Nessie.
Thanks a lot, Norman. Thanks for making your contribution on the show. We'll take the last two calls and then we'll wrap up. Let's take this person.
Good morning. Good morning, Nelson. Good morning, everyone. This is Kebes about Give Vote.
Okay. Kebe, it's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you for bringing me on. And I just want to address a little issue like to add up. The issue about what has the United Party government done is not a question that people like Vasco and others should be asking right now, because we know that whatever payloads they are operating on or they have been operating on for the past 6 years was all instrumented by this man. Let's ignore the fact that people say he's vice president or he serves as vice president for 12 years and they do nothing. You cannot appreciate the head, and then the subordinate to the head, you say he didn't do anything. He was part of all of the policy making. He was part of the system that they are operating on, the roles that they are completing. He also participated with his downturned brain, according to them, because he made that statement that this man is going down when it comes to knowledge. But yet instead, that same knowledge was used for 12 years that the CDC government is now benefiting. So I just want to make that injection. And also, if you are asking what has Vivi Boakai done, you should also come out to tell us what has Joel Howard Taylor done. Because they both had equally worked in government. Joel Howard Taylor worked in Central Bank before the war. But we don't see those things. We don't make reference to those things. But yet instead, we discuss Vivi Boakai because he runs as president.
Thank you.
I won't address any negative issue, but I want us, when we come to sell our candidate, we should be mindful. And Nelson, you need to pay attention to what the other people say and not just the other panelists. Because yes, they say a lot of denigrating things.
but you act like you don't listen to them. And it's
No,
wrong
no,
because
no.
that's Somali father.
Thank you,
No, I
Kevin.
don't need you to justify to me because I understand we're going to discuss it the other way. But honestly speaking, if you come to sell your candidate and start denigrating the others, and they will come back and say the people, the UP panelists are aggressive. Yes, you become aggressive when it comes to discussing issues where you expect people should know better, and they don't know, and they pretend like they don't know.
Thank you.
That dehumanizing people and that losing the integrity that we all are fighting for.
Thank you.
Because the Liberia we want is not the Liberia we have right now. And we are saying, no, this is not the Liberia we have.
Thank you.
So if we are fighting and pushing through, you should come and tell us why your candidate should stay. Leave the other people candidate alone. This show should be more professional because there are a lot of professional people on here. But if you behave unprofessional, yes, somebody will question your professionalism. That is not an insult.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Kebe. We appreciate your contribution. Let's
Good
take.
follow. Thank you.
Let's take. Okay, so let's take another one here. Hello. Sorry. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Please go ahead, sir. Your name and where you call from.
This is Thomas Johnson calling from Pennsylvania.
Thomas, go ahead.
I want to address the issues that FASCO. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. But Thomas, you are listening to something else.
Let me call off my receiver.
My word.
Low my receiver. I want to address what Fasco was just saying. But Thomas, you are listening to something else.
Thomas, this is not good at all. You should lower the device before calling.
I load the device already. I already lowered the device.
Okay, go ahead.
Vasco was saying, former Vice President Joseph Boakai saying that he will feed the whole of Africa, West Africa. He not able la projection in economy he can project. Once we able to sustain our economy to do agricultural activities to feed the country, there's a high possibility that we can feed the rest of the other West African country. We got a soil, we got the forest. We can produce rice, we can produce cassava, we can produce sugarcane, we can produce pineapple, that we can be able to produce juices and other things to supply the rest of the other West African country. So I don't think in my mind that former Vice President Joseph Boakai was wrong in his assertion. That projection he was making. That's my contribution I want to make.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a whole lot for that contribution. We're gonna hold it there. We'll take the last two calls. Sorry, let's take the final two calls and we'll be out. Hello, you live? Oh, okay. Ami on the line. Okay, Ami, go ahead.
Hey guys, just few things.
Hey guys.
I just wanted to address from our Asian brothers on the show today, saying few things like how can what have you be done or what can Joe Boakai do and how we have done so much. He has given our people so many jobs and stuff with no shame in lying or whatever. First of all, he said that the rules that the government has fixed, they apply there and whatever for people. They can take things from their farms and stuff like that. That is just disgraceful. The only roads that we know that we and his gangs have applied was roads that lead into in front of their houses, community roads. The roads that always talking about Lofa, that was Unity Party projects. And Farm to Market Road, no. Farm to Market Road, then we won't be complaining about roads in the southeast and stuff like that. We would not be complaining about it.
Okay.
I don't know why they come and lie to the people as if that The people, this is what I always said, that people living in Liberia, you're making them look like they're not there. You want to tell them what to believe, even though they are living another life. And you're talking about pools. The pools that have been planted in Liberia have been planted by Ghanaians. Where are you coming from talking about Liberians are the one doing it? And you're talking about Jetty. Jetty's been in Liberia way before we became president. He's a businessman. I've been there ever since. We did not bring him there. And is not building his rubber farm. So stop lying to the people, making it look like that's a government project, or he brought Jetty brother or Shetty brother, whatever his name is. Those are people that been there way before we
Thank
came.
you.
So if you want to give that something, you should give it to Ellen Johnson Sully. You're talking about WASFI. What WASFI? You saw what the student was talking about yesterday, booing your finance minister. They don't have a laboratory. They don't have fitting bathroom. They don't even come in after stealing at PTA millions of dollars. You come in, take their parents' paid away, and then you want to come and talk about WASFI. As if you're still not ashamed yet about that something WASFI.
Thank you.
It's not a fee. It's nothing coming from out of George. We have something. It's stolen money. The money he's stealing from those people are way more than that $50 that he paying.
That's what
It's not an achievement. Stop saying that. That's a shame. And stop saying that. And stop making people something that they're stupid. They don't know what achievement is.
Thank you. Let's
Thank
read
you.
there. Thanks a lot. And then we take the final call now. Very final call. Then we'll go to do our closing.
Nelson, can I do my closing the first because my phone is about to die, please, sir.
Your phone is always dying. Rudolph, that phone will die before you do your closing. Okay, so I think we'll hold it at that and then just move in to do our closing. So okay, sorry. Let me take the final call now. Final call. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good morning.
Yeah, the morning Orel. Go ahead.
Yes.
So go ahead now. You call in. You're not talking. Oh, the man phone go off.
Man, that ghost.
The man say hello morning. I say the morning Orel, and the man phone go off. But anyway, let's do our closing now. I think we can take 1 minute each to do our closing. So, but just before I do that, Vasco, let me say this, folks. I'm playing dual roles here, right? I'm producing at the same time on set. There are too many things sometimes going on behind the scenes, and I wouldn't be able to capture everything that's happening all at the same time. So, Vasco, there are concerns raised, and I must say this: that I wasn't able to capture that about some denigrating comments made about the vice president, former vice president Joseph Boakai. And if that's the case, I think you have to retract that statement, that comment about him. I don't know what it was, because this is one thing we try to project on the show. We try to create a space where every single person can disagree, but at the same time be respected, regardless of what their views are. As much as you may not be a supporter of Ambassador Boakai, but I think he deserves to be respected as a statesman. And it's because of that we will not allow people to even insult the president on this platform. So, Vasco, if that's the case, we'll want you to retract this statement or that comment before we do the closing.
Okay, Nelson. I never said that, but if the audience saying that that's what I said, I take that statement back and I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, sir. Rudolph, we'll make you the last. Since you came on this show,
Nelson, please.
Nelson, let me go. I need to take out the code, bro.
No, that code remain on you.
Nelson.
Rudolph, yeah, Vasco.
My closing is all about question. So can I send all of them on the
No, but I can close before you.
all of them, I just want to show their question and we'll leave it with you.
Yeah, let me close first, please.
And then I will be right here and be waiting for your reply. Because every day I hear these people talking one thing went on.
You did at one time, let me close back.
Wait. Well, let's hear what Vasco has to say. So what kind of question?
Let's hear what Vasco has to say.
Every day the people talking about, oh, Joe, we're not bringing investor, Joe, not people. I dare you name one investor that Joseph Boakai brought to the country in the 12 years.
I'm gonna name it for you.
Okay, thank you. Vasco has put you guys on the.
I feel putting you there now. All the more today.
But go ahead, Rudolph. Take your 1 minute to do your closing, sir. My man, my computer coming go off.
There is a whole long list of investment. I will not because I plan on saying something within my 1 minute. So I will go straight to, we have other people that will speak to it. You know, I am trying to speak about
investor is different from investment.
Investors bring investment.
But Vasco, the guy has his 1 minute. Please don't interrupt me.
I see where George here and start distinguishing between here and sanitation.
Nelson, these guys have talked about the free WASP fee and stuff like that. And let me say this, and I want to be on record for this. That was indeed a poor economic policy. And here is why I'm saying it. In serious countries like the US, where the government stepped in to provide financial support, what they do before implementing such policy is they carry on a careful assessment. They do statistics, wherein because you cannot open up such policy to everybody, because if you look into the WASP fee, it covers everybody, right? And for example, even standard 12 children, the government paying WASP fee for them. If they were to be in Liberia, they were going to pay their WASP fee. The minister's children, they are paying WASP fee. How can you call that a smart policy? Those policies are supposed to come in for those who cannot afford, because that is wasteful. If you are just paying randomly or across the board, you are wasting money, because there are people who are taking home per month $3,000-4,000 US, and you are paying their children WASP fee for them. And then there are other people who are taking home $45, and you paying their children a WASP fee. Tell me, how is that a smart policy, Vasco? So yes, that is a very, very dull and poor economic policy. Thank you.
So thank you, Rudolph. Let's take Alfred to go. Alfred,
yeah, I thought we're going this way.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I want to address this brother that talk about investment in Liberia. Number one, the APM terminals. You see the people. It was under the Joe Boakai Ellen Selby administration when APM terminal came. We have BRE from Buchanan Renewable came to Liberia under the Joe Boakai Ellen administration. Don't interrupt. ArcelorMittal, that's now in Sacré, right? The China. I just forgot the other name. China Union came to Liberia after President Seri Brown Deng Xiaoping to Liberia in 2009. Okay, the premier of China when he came to Liberia, that's how China Union came to Liberia. Okay, I can go on and on. Golden Vermilion in Sano County. Okay, I can go on and on. So don't can't tell us say Joe Boakai and Ellen didn't do nothing. They brought investment to the country after 15 years of civil conflict. Okay, so we have seen what the CDC government have done. The reason why we come to sit here and say Joe Boakai has a better edge, because we saw what Joe Boakai and Ellen Johnson said he did after 15 years of civil war, when all of our institutions were breaking down. Okay, so in this election, my people, Joseph Boakai is the best alternative. We have seen what Joe is capable of producing. You all get Joe, and what says here, the country that it will be the end of Liberia. For Joseph Boakai come November 14. Thank you.
Thank you. Vasco, you have your time to close. Let's take
the correction. Let's see, you can slap. Please.
Then that is your closing, though.
Okay. So let's have Vasco to close. Vasco, take your time, then just close once and for all.
Okay. I ask you guys a simple question. I don't know whether you're already checking the definition of investor and the definition of a company. If you're calling all those things and you're calling investor, then I will ask you again. Then which one of the company Eddie brought to the country? Joseph Boganen brought.
Pasco, investors bring in investments.
My man, ask a simple question.
Okay.
Y'all right there, y'all look for it. If you
So what's the difference between investor and
my man, Vasco? Danaya want go to school. We know what we call we know what investor is, and we know what investment
No, this is shameful, though.
Man,
don't confuse our public.
For me, I go to school, yeah. So I ask you a simple question. Golden Verena. Or investor.
Not call it bad.
Investment. It keep the
company.
Who bring company?
Who brought it? Okay, who brought
company?
No, but guys, can you give Vasco his examples? Who is closing? Vasco. You using your
distraction.
But Vasco, you using your closing to be asking a minute question.
No, Vasco,
I need one investor. Investor. You ain't got dictionary what it? I say need investor in name company. So
you need to go out of school.
Say the company that investor.
What is the importance of a single man coming to a country as an investor? Tell me. Is that what you're going to be arguing here tonight?
You hear it?
Because investors come in with investments.
Brother, investors are different from companies. Y'all get it today. You're the United Party.
Okay, you tell how many investment you're okay, we're not talking about investor. You tell how many investment you're coming to bro.
But guys, listen, you have to give Vasco the time. Let Vasco have his time to exhaust his point. Okay, so Vasco, listen, Vasco, let's do this. Vasco, you have your 1 minute now back all onto yourself to exhaust it, and I have my timer set. Just conclude in 1 minute, Vasco. No interruption.
So let me educate you. Investor is individual. People will come, individual, a person coming to the country to carry on some investment. Company is a legal entity. Like the way you have the Golden Verena you're talking about. So when I was asking you, I know the question I was asking. I was asking you to show me, because every day is a job when I bring no investor. So I wanted you guys to show there need one investor. That your man said, bro. I'm not talking about company. So thank God tonight, the whole world know that.
Pasco, the argument has never been.
He never brought no investor to the country.
No, excuse me, I will have to interrupt you. Bill Gates came to the.
I was
Can you give Vasco his time? No interruption.
Nelson, you are bad. Nelson, you are bad.
You've been biased here, man.
I ask you, Nelson, I don't want to go farther. I will say, I will end my minute right here. I'll end my minute right here. I'm still waiting.
Thank you.
I say investor, your naming company. That the campaign you're running for Joseph Boakai.
Thank you. Let's take Toure. Toure, please go ahead. Toure, I see you bend your head over. I don't know why you bend your head over Toure, but please go ahead, Toure. Take your 1 minute.
Man,
do your
Nelson is bad. Nelson is doing his thing.
Look, man. Look, hey.
No. What do you mean? No.
See all that here better. That's what research you're making.
No one making research.
There's a famous
no. Toure, please give me 3 seconds. Me educated man.
No.
Listen, Alfred, no time. Let Toure take it.
Okay, Toure, go, yeah, my brother, go.
There's a saying that says.
I told you I better than you deal with him.
There's a saying that says it takes two to tango. You know, look, we love our Silesian brothers and sisters that can come on here. This forum is good. This is good for our democracy, okay? I mean, it is also a present a unique opportunity for people to cancel their ignorance. I mean, I think it's fair, right? It's a fair game, all right? And look, I'm not saying our brother though. I'm just saying, like, and every one of us sometimes we might sound on topic that we have no business talking about. That's not directed at Vasco. But look, let me say this. Investor company. Which one you want to come in your country? That company you want to come in your country, or that investor you want to come in your country? You right? So I'm not even gonna dwell on that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not gonna bow for Vasco distraction. Vasco know exactly what he's doing. Vasco wants us to stop talking about the real issue that President George Manneh Weah presents an existential threat to the country. That is a fact, right? Because you're not gonna get anything out of President George Manneh Weah if he gave me another 6 years. It's gonna be catastrophic. That is just it. All right. This president have not even pretended. No pretension. The president does not do anything pretentiously to show the Liberian people that he's even trying. All right. So at the end of the day, if somebody continue to show you who they are, you have to believe them at some point. And the Liberian people understand that President George Manneh Weah does not have any interest in being president. And that's why they're going to retire the president unceremoniously come Tuesday, November 14th, by voting Honorable Joseph Numa Boakai, number 1. Right? That's what we should be talking about. We're not going to come and stay here, Vasco try to lecture you about investor and company. If we want to get that lecture, we can get out someplace else. But not on this platform. You know, when our brother Nelson Colette is making the ultimate sacrifice every night to be up, we're not going to treat our brother like that to turn anything into investor and company. I can't what team doing here. Thank you very much, Nelson.
But man, somebody say Vasco looking at Gibson Jeru.
Okay. So guys, let's now move on to let's now go to Mikey. Mikey, please do your closing.
Interesting show. Vasco,
don't use the bow on me.
No. My priest gone home. He's sleeping right now. So I don't have no bow voice to quote right now. But anyway, I just want to speak to my people, my Liberian people. You have an important decision to make. We have an important decision to make on November 14. And that decision is to vote Ambassador Joseph Numa Boakai and Jeremiah Coon on November 14. Number 1, don't listen to somebody trying to distract you about investors and investment. Don't listen to that. Trash that. It's not important right now. Let's tackle the important thing. Wake up in the morning. Rain, sunshine. We're going to be there. We're going to go to that body and we're going to vote to tell George Weah enough is enough. You are looting our country. You are turning our families into Zoko. You have turned our nation into Kush. You have turned our place, our country into a dumpster. Enough is enough. It's an easy decision to make. It's not going to take nothing. It's going to do a whole lot if you vote the other way. You're going to be in there for another six more years. Add 6 years to your children. Add 6 years to your life. They might cut your pay down even more and say they want to pay, which what next? Another WIAC fees. Maybe WIAC fee will go up. Who knows? Now they're paying 17 out there. It might go up, and they're gonna cut down your pay again. Don't listen to Vasco. Don't listen to them. You know what best for you. You know what best for your family. You know the price of rice. Vasco not supposed to tell you the price of rice. You know when you wake up in the morning, you look up to God and you ask him, Father God, where am I going to eat today? Where my son, my daughter's school fees gonna come from? Samuel to cut my pay. He harmonized my pay. And some of your kids not even in 12th grade, but you feeding the pin.
Thank you. Thank you, Maggie. Thanks a lot. We're gonna move to
Sandy or
Sandy next. But just before we do that, Raymond wants to come in quick with a very quick point. So let me just bring in Raymond. Raymond, we are hoping that you can be as brief as possible as you make this point. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks for the great show tonight. I've been listening all through, and my hat off to you guys. But let me make this quick intervention. Investor is not a person. Investor could be a person, it could be an organization. An investor is a person or organization that puts money into financial plans, property, etc., for profit. And I did contract management, so when I'm speaking as an expert in this area. An investor can be sued. A company can be an investor and can be sued. It's a legal entity. Another word for it is called a legal entity. A person is a legal entity. An investor is like an individual that can buy property, can own property, can sell property, can make profit. And an individual can have the same rights. On a legal entity, an individual is like an investor. So Vasco Youth, they're wrong. Companies are investors. Mitasio is an investor. I work for Mitasio. She is an investor. Google her and find out whether she's not an investor. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Raymond. So, Sandy, you can go ahead.
Very fixed. So
everything fake.
No, but guys, you have to mute. Let's give Sandy his time. Let's mute, sir.
Where are your book from?
It's a blessing when you do not eat your school fees with color. It's a blessing. I'll move on. Thank you, Raymond, for coming in. Look, Liberian people, on Tuesday, we have a tax at hand. Let's change the direction our country is on currently. Let's put Liberia on the right path. Let's do it for our children and their children to come. 6 years again in the hands of the CDC will be worse than what you have experienced in the past almost 6 years. Mr. Weah, if he had any good intent to uplift you, to uplift Liberia, he will have shown us in his first term. Because Mr. Weah cares less. And he feels that no matter what he do to Liberia, no matter how poorly he performed, that somehow Liberian will still vote him because we owe him, because he's the most popular Liberian. We are not voting on popularity anymore. You've seen what popularity has done for you, for us as a nation. Popularity has taken us backward. Popularity cut your husbands, your sons, your daughters, your wives' salary into $45 a month. That does not come on time. Popularity has destroyed the healthcare system. We voted we are on popularity. Now, let's vote on ideas. Let's vote on experiences. Let's vote on folks that will uplift us, that will take us in a better direction. And that is why we come here presenting to you the Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai. He's respected. He has worked in the system. He's corruption-free. And he has folks around him that will help him take Liberia into a place that is better for us and for our children and their children to come. Liberia is rich. We have almost all the natural resources you can think about. And we have some of the smartest minds, the smartest individuals on the continent of Africa, in the world at large. We just need to prioritize certain things.
Thank you.
Limit wasteful spending in government, like the CDC is doing now. Mr. Boakai is not going to come to the US with over 15 people escorting him just to bluff around. He's not a bluffer boy. He's coming with serious-minded plan to uplift our country. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. So we'll take Dr. Kelvin, and then we take George, and then Mobile will take us on.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kule. I want to thank you for the time, the sacrifices you made. We are panelists that are so consistent on this show. Every time we enjoy you guys. And to the Spoon family, I want to say thank you, because you guys have been of help to the Republic of Liberia and to mankind. I would like to add my voice to other voices that have been advocating for the UP on this platform and other platforms around the world. This coming Tuesday will be the 14th. I encourage you to go and vote. But when you vote, I want you to vote smartly. I want you to know that when you go to vote, you should look at the ballot boxes, the paper that you're going to, voting paper that you're going to use. Make sure you do the right thing. And when you vote, I'm encouraging young men, able-bodied men, like in Maryland, in Sano, in Grand Crew County, those places when you vote, please vote rightly. Put your turn to where you're supposed to be, and when you're around, you can be able to stay. I'm not talking about the women that are pregnant or so, that the older people know, but young men, you can be around until the voting time. Help the poor rush out. They'll be there with you. When they see you, you'll be encouraged, so that they can know that people behind them too. You have sacrificed for your nation. Please do it. Vote this time. Vote number one. You know that Liberia can be more than Rwanda. Let me make you to understand. Rwanda is a landlocked country. For us, we have the privilege of the Atlantic Ocean. We have tropical forests. The mountain gorilla in Rwanda, we have other than in our country. We have crocodiles. We have Sapo National Park. We have waterfall. Our country will be better. So when we vote, we know that we are voting for a new path into our country. So we want to start this. So we want for you to be part of the revolution. When you go to vote, vote number one, vote Joseph Yuma Boakai. Thank you. I rest my case. And I said thanks to the fellow panel. I rest my case.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot. George, go ahead, and then Mobile will take us home. George, you have 1 minute to do your closing.
Yeah, guys, thank you so much. Look, I had to drive home from work, and it was just swift, so I had to just get off and come home. So thank you, Vasco, for coming to hold the fort. Appreciate that. Look, guys, people can sit here and say whatever they don't know about. CDC and President Weah has been carrying this country for the past 6 years. No one here can remember any manifesto that was put out by the UP. UP wants to come back after 12 years of being in power and doing absolutely nothing with $18 billion that it got from the international community.
Point of correction. I will not let you slide. There was a manifesto called a poverty reduction strategy under the early Joe Boakai administration. Thank you.
So you guys need to take the guy off when I'm speaking and you try to interrupt me.
But don't lie to the people.
We don't do so here. And we understand the desperation because we see people lying all around. Say government official girl houses in Ghana, in Morocco, all these places. People can lie all the one, but the Liberian people know the truth. We are all ready to develop our country. Anything we got, we build it right there, like George Weah is doing and building our country. We build our things right in Monrovia, right in Liberia, and make sure that country
changes, because we know that the landscape of that country and the development of that country lies in our purview. We have to do it. We have to make sure that Liberia is better. So you guys can do whatever you want to do. So I'm urging all the Liberians, all conscious-minded Liberians, on the 14th of November, go out there. And guess what? Number 2 is a number. Number 2 is a number that is going to take us to where we want to go. Bouakai has nowhere in our history. He belongs in our past. Thank you. God bless you, and God bless Liberia.
Okay, thank you, Josh. Thanks for doing your closing. We will now take we'll take
we are left Vasco to now.
We'll take Moba, do your closing.
Yeah, you know, my colleague has said it all. The only thing I will emphasize on my Liberian people on the 14th, go out there, vote. You're voting for a lot of stuff. The CTM, D at the Freeport. The scare company that came from Sierra Leone. George Weah get about 50% cut in our company. It's not going to your Liberian people. It's going to George Weah pocket. And your Liberian people, you're the one paying for it. We are sending continue.
He's lying. He's lying to a point. He's lying.
My man, you are talking. I never interrupt you. Let me talk.
Go ahead. But you're lying.
That's the fact I'm saying. The CTN did that to the airport. I mean to the Freeport, where they will scan your stuff here, your container or whatsoever. They will already do it here, and then when it
reaches, so you know, I think it's the GTMS, right?
No, the CTM. You know the CTM.
So let's give Moba his time to conclude on that.
What boss are you?
The CTM D at the Freeport. What is the linear port where talking? First of all, in Sierra Leone, when they carried the company, Malabio rejected it. He said he don't want it in his country. And he went out publicly and said it. George Weah went when they I don't know what kind of 419 when it came Liberia, he and George Weah and other people sat down, they conclude that D and then they carry it to the airport. Your Costa met that today who he was the one that brought documents to it. And how many percentage George Weah were receiving. And it was on the expense of we the Liberians, and more especially the people we that send a lot of stuff there, our taxpayer money and other stuff. We pay a huge amount of money to the airport, and all that money going in the cover of George Manneh Weah. So you're voting against that, number one. Number two, you're voting against the airport. Doing Malaheli joints anytime, they all here sitting talking, they're doing anytime. Doing any joints anytime, right? A lot of planes were flying in our country. But today, how many planes flying in Liberia? How many? How many planes? It ain't even 5. Because of that, we pay a huge amount of money in plane ticket. Because your railroad, no control, your entire airport, no electricity, no running water, no good bathroom. Under this regime. Then I will go back. So the crew, the drugs, they phone to the airport. You're voting against that drugs. They phone to the airport today, you'll not get no closer on it. You don't know who brought it because the government facilitated that identical consignment. They sat down there, they take the money, they sell the drugs, they give it to our people, put them on the street to cause chaos. You're voting against those people. My United Party people, seditions, only the we actually hard to understand, but the seditions, they are understanding well. And I talk with some of them and they know that what we say on the radio, they call, they tell General are doing well. My Liberian people, on the 14th, go there, vote number 1, JMB. And don't forget, visit our donate to our jmb.com, joebouakai.com, so your vote can be protected, and we'll protect your vote. Any amount, $1, $2, $3, just contribute towards that cost. It's for the Liberian people, and we will come here every day, we'll elect our people and tell them how bad the government is and how wicked George Weah is. I submit.
Thanks a lot. Thank you very much, Moba. And we want to say thanks to everyone. But just a quick one to the point you made, Moba. Yeah, the CT scan is the service, but the name of the company is the Global Tracking and Maritime Solution.
Yeah, that's the company I'm talking about. I don't call it abbreviation like CTM. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah. And you lying that George Weah get percentage inside you lying.
50% in our company. What you know?
So guys, let's say this. Let me say this. So now because I'm on camera now,
who the company? Why the company?
Don't be adding the another show. But listen, guys, let me say this. I want to say thanks to everyone here tonight for putting their points through. We appreciate all of you. I want to say that I'm informed that the folks will be doing their fundraiser, the UP, and so they have this. They have it coming up today, and so they asked me to.
Because we don't see government money.
Every morning, when CDC are in opposition, we not raise the type of.
But George, let me make the people announcement now. Yeah, so they are going to be carrying on the fundraiser today. I want to put that flyer up. Oh my word! Sherry will say I'm being biased again. You know. Everybody beating me on everybody beating on me on this show. Sherry didn't say I CDC man. Sherry didn't say I CDC man. George didn't say I UP man. So I don't know which of the party I belong to.
UP man. You UP man. You're not straight. You're not straight.
Yeah, I better beg if you have to be talking more than
so the men call meeting on me today. They say I'm not treating them fairly. Oh, you know, but at the end of the day, the interest of our country is what matters.
They will balance. Don't worry.
The interest of our country is what matters most. And I want to say thanks to everyone here. Vasco, thank you for making a contribution here tonight. We appreciate you. I could tell that you were at work. You had to rush in and be here to make a contribution. We appreciate you. So. So I want to say, Maggie, thanks a lot to you. You and Karishma so far have been the only two females on set today, and you were able to be patient. I could see.
And you are able to open the Bible for us. We understand the Bible.
So at some point, I thought that Maggie was backstage for the longest, and she was patient enough to be there, and then. We were able to free up the studio.
And who are backstage for the longest?
I've been backstage in the beginning of the show.
I bet you leave now. I think we are done, right, Nelson?
So, let me upload it in quick. So, but again, I want to say to you, Cindy, thanks for always being here as well. We appreciate your contribution. Dr. Kelvin, thanks for being here. Though you've been in and out, but we appreciate the fact that you always make up time to come up. Whenever you have the time, we appreciate you for that as well. Okay, so this is it. This is the guys' flyer. They'll be having that fundraiser today. Yep. So you'll donate. But let's someone brought something very important to my Vasco and George, are you guys contributing to the fundraiser? Vasco and George,
you gotta have the people go know what you can do with the fundraiser.
We got money again.
We gotta have them up here.
Like when people say you got 2 jobs, somebody here one, so try to contribute.
You need to pay on the money for the fundraiser. La Liberia, everybody doing the thing for.
Look in your pocket. You at work right now.
No,
you like you wanted to go buy it.
You say we don't want it. Okay, so guys, I want to say thanks to everyone, man. So it's been a great show.
How are your family here? You got 2 jobs.
They
money. Vasco said you got 2 jobs.
I see you, man. Thank you to everyone.
Nelson, please, man. I mean, I don't see the show on the. I want to see the show on Fabric.
Because Blackie from
but then.
Yeah, the man. I don't want Black you.
I don't see anything on Spoon.
I don't want Black you.
Okay. So let me say this, right? So the way the system works here is that we are streaming to all the 4 platforms from just a single system. So if we Black you, it will go across. So maybe maybe you're not following the other pages.
The man get Walmart phone. Like Walmart phone, the man get. You know the Walmart phone.
Let's listen to the guy, Mobile.
But I Walmart phone, the man get.
can see
Let's
Super.
say this thing, know what I'm talking about at the Walmart phone.
I can no man. I can see Fabric. I see Super. I see. Which one again? Yeah, I think that's the two, but I don't see the spoon something.
No,
Okay,
it's
I
their
will
own
check it out
spoon
from my
because
end.
they're on spoon.
Yeah, I can
I
They
will
see.
check
want
it out.
spoon.
I
When
see.
you look at
Yeah,
it, it's on spoon.
black thing.
They on spoon.
I will
They
check
on
it
spoon.
out from my end. I will check it out from my end.
Yeah, no,
I
it's
want
on
to say
spoon
thank
and
you.
now it's on spoon.
On spoon and watch
Because I commented today.
Wow.
Come
I
again.
commented today from spoon.
Yes,
On
I
spoon.
think I'm talk
I
about
can be
it.
watching something on my computer.
We've been on spoon
I
throughout.
Yeah,
We've been
today
on
number
all the
one, I
platforms.
went on
I
spoon.
challenge the whole group today. Nobody
Yeah,
can beat
mobile lying. All I did talking a lie. Not watching your shit.
I said I
What
can
is
watch
What
I mean,
challenge
but
is
Josh,
the
Josh, guys,
let's
y'all gotta go, man. Y'all
Norman,
was
let's
Yes,
investor. What are you
Remo
talking
saying,
about?
Remo. Remo
Don't
say
mind ya.
investor, la company. Investor.
My man.
Man,
Baba,
I
That's
think
the
we
problem,
are
Remo.
arguing tomorrow. You're in an argument
Yo, we are
tomorrow.
Baba, the first I bring
number
I
one.
bring a challenge
Number two, I
again.
invalid vote. Number two, I invalid vote. My people.
Number two is
Invalid
not
vote. Number
invalid
two,
vote.
invalid
Number
vote.
two is not
Goodbye,
invalid
Number
vote.
two, invalid vote.
goodbye, everyone. Bye.
Number
Kelvin,
one, number
thanks
one,
for
number
being
two,
here.
invalid
Kelvin,
vote.
we appreciate you. And I want to say thanks to everyone for making
Vote
that.
number one, number two, invalid vote.
Next thing I tell you, all Jenna, they be talking invalid vote.
So want to say thanks to everyone for being here tonight, and thanks for always making up time to join us on the late night show. I'm Nelson Colette, the rest of the guys, the team, we've been here, and you can make up time to join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. Liberia is all we have. Let's remember to keep the peace. Bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stan Turner with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.